job and all that, but hi. I'm back, I guess. I don't know if I should say that or not. I never really left. I just haven't been able to find the time to actually stream. But I'm here now. It's kind of late than what I usually stream. And yeah, no, we're actually just gonna be chilling today. And we're just gonna be shiny hunting for Sandshrew, because I do not have it yet. So hopefully, yeah, everything goes well. I'm playing with a really, it's a really old Joy-Con, but it's super messed up. So I'm just hoping that, you know, I should be able to still shiny hunt with this just fine. It's just gonna be a little hard to move around and whatnot, so hopefully it doesn't cost me a shiny or anything like that. But yeah, let's go right into it, I guess. It actually is so hard to move up with this Joy-Con, and then going down. I'm honestly kind of sad that there isn't like a way to, what is it? Like use a Pro Controller or whatnot, because that's what I'm more used to, honestly. Hey, let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot all about these. It's been so long. I haven't touched this game, and when I say years, I literally mean years. But luckily, we're already starting the chain. Plus, it's pretty low stakes, too. Thankfully for me. Yes, sir. Oh, wait, I think I also have a lure that I can use, right? I think I have those. Not a repel. I think they're called lures. Escape, assist ticket, polish mud, lift key. Max repel. Max lure. There you are. So now more Pokemon should be showing up, I believe. And then this should make my hunt a little bit easier. Okay. Hey, let's go. Yo, is that nuclear? Yo, how's it been, dude? Oh, there's a Dragonite. Ah, shoot. I should be fine with this. Oh, another Sandshrew. Another day, another dollar. How's it going, man? Hopefully you're doing well. maybe after a while it should just be mostly just Sandshrew now. Oops. Or am I misremembering how Let's Go works? Spearow and all that. Sandshrew, let's go. Come here. Yeah, school's been lengthy so far. I feel that, man. Damn, what the hell? I mean, we still got it, but damn. Yeah, no, dude. I recently have been starting a new job, and it's been good. But it's been draining, for sure. But I'm liking it so far. I swear I'm throwing it like correctly. Maybe not. But yeah, no, this Joy-Con is pretty janky. I'm just trying to walk. Yeah, I'm just trying to walk up. Sandshrew, come here. There you go. Perfect. I think once we hit like a chain of 31, then it's mostly. I think that's when the shiny rates kind of cap out, and then also you're more likely to spawn in more Sandshrew per thing. Oh damn. Okay. Is that the... The internet has been buggy today, lol. Has it been? Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Dude, when it's so bad that it's almost unusable, I honestly feel so sorry for, like, it's so tedious. And it really just, like, disrupts your entire day following. Kind of scary thought though, to be honest. You know, just how kind of reliant we've become on the internet. Because nowadays most people use internet for streaming. Yeah, no, like literally, like people's jobs are completely reliant on the internet. And then there's also what is it? People that like use it for entertainment, so like, you know, if they're just trying to decompress after a long day, they go like Netflix, Hulu, whatever streaming service, or go to YouTube, Twitch, whatnot. And if your internet's down, well, that just means that you can't really do it. So true, lives depend on the internet. Yes, exactly. And then on top of that, right, like businesses, man, they also need the internet too. So if like they can't send a specific email or go to certain meetings, like they could potentially lose so much. And it's all because of just Wi-Fi not wanting to cooperate for a certain day. Hey, but let's go. Oh, how far humans have come. Yeah. No, it's insane. And then to think like this has only kind of like really become like a main stage thing. Oh, there's the Charmanders. They're finally coming out. It's been more like a recent thing, like the past like 50 years. Obviously we're not that old to like really see it from like its creation and whatnot, but we're kind of seeing it at like its kind of renaissance. Maybe not renaissance, but we've gotten to the point where internet is just so reliable and also not reliable. But today, like, dude, my brain has been like feeling really foggy today. I don't know why. I can't finish like a thought. But what I'm just trying to say is, it's insane that like the internet is still like a newer thing in like the eyes of history, and it has evolved humanity in ways that no one else could have imagined back in like the 40s, the 50s, the 60s. You know, it's crazy. And because of the internet, so many people can thrive off of it. People have been able to meet so many crazy and wonderful people out there. And yeah, no, it's kind of crazy if when you like kind of take a step back and like look at the scope of it all. What's even crazier, we as a species will just keep getting more advanced. It's crazy though, yeah. Though I will say, for the past couple of years, it definitely feels like we've kind of started to hit a plateau. But I feel like with the evolution and like kind of like the advancement of AI, I feel like humanity will just continue to progress. We will get like another spike in technology. Kind of like how the iPhone was when it first came out, you know, touchscreen and all that. Because that really just like blew off, and it has like become such like a normal like thing of today that like, dude, that wasn't like that like 30, 40 years ago. People were still mashing buttons and whatnot. Hell, even cellular service, like phone calls and whatnot. Getting a reliable phone call for somewhat free is also insane. There isn't as much drive for the common man. Yeah, no, it definitely, I don't know. With how much society has like evolved technologically, it still feels like there are certain issues out there that feel super simple to solve, but because of just how everything is in today's climate and whatnot, it honestly just feels like, I don't know, like we're avoiding certain things, like, you know, it's crazy. In the past, dropping apples was a historical advancement. Exactly. Back in the day, you know, it was like figuring out math and science and whatnot. And the thing is, we're still discovering new things with science every day. But nowadays it seems more like just smaller things compared to like the media and politics and whatnot, which is scary. My internet just kind of jumped. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. The internet's crazy, man. God, I do not want another shiny Spearow, though. I think I already have, like... Oh, another Charmander. Hi. Sandshrew. Where are my Sandshrews at? Oh, there's one. And I hear the Dragonite spawning in. But I don't think I actually have anything to, like... go ahead and catch it. sorry. Sandshrew. Alright, I think it's okay now? Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear that. Nice. But yeah. It's huge. Oh, okay. There you go. Oh, you know what? Eventually, I don't know how I'm gonna do it because I know it is way harder to hunt for it than any other of the original Kanto starters, but I would love to try to go get a Squirtle. Oh, hey, Winky. Especially with Legend ZA coming out and Mega's making its grand return. It would be cool. Oh, that was only just a grape. That would be epic. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool. Catch combo is 22. We're almost at that fabled 31. But even then, we should not stop, because I remember back in the day when everyone thought, oh, once you hit 31, you don't even have to worry about it. You just gotta run around, and you just gotta wait for the shiny to spawn. And then later, people realize that, oh, yeah, actually have to continue catching, because the only thing that really increases that shiny odds is that chain. So the first Pokemon that spawns after this has that increased shiny odd. Which apparently was that Mankey, but it wasn't shiny. So we gotta just wait for another Sandshrew. Just pop up. Oh, that's Spearow. I've been trying to get into ZA spoilers, then just get the full experience. ZA spoilers. Honestly, I'm the type of guy that I will only watch whatever like is dropped and revealed through like the main channels, and try to avoid the spoilers as much as I can. As tempting as it may be to look up like certain things like, oh, new megas, new Pokemon, new, like just new everything, I tend to avoid that type of news. Yeah. Shiny odds in this game are so weird. Spoilers not even that low. Oh, spoiler less. Okay. Yes. Yeah, I know. Yo, is it Death? How's it going, Death? Hopefully you're doing well. My Joy-Con may be janky, but I swear I will get to you in like 5 business days. Oh, all your friends are, dude. Yeah, there are just certain things that I've like. It's hard. Just got back from your place? Hell yeah! I'm glad to hear it. But yeah, no, dude. I've been trying to avoid all ZA spoilers. I just know that there are certain Pokemon out there that I know are getting megas, but I don't think I don't think the designs have really been leaked yet, but there have been descriptions, I guess. I only know of one big one. I guess. Well, not even big, but just one. I know of one. You know, for a second, I thought that Charmander was shiny. I'm gonna be honest. The particles flying around him does not really help. All right, Sandshrew. You are mine. Concept or theories, but not links. Or leaks. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah. Theories and like concepts when it comes to like certain games, just trying to like figure out like, oh, how is this mechanic really gonna work and whatnot, yada yada, blah blah blah, right? But usually, yeah, when it comes to that type of stuff, even then, like, the only thing that I really want to like figure out as soon as possible when a new Pokemon game comes out is, how does one shiny hunt in that game? I don't know. Because there are definitely some Kanto Pokemon, not Kanto, jeez, Kalos Pokemon that have some of the best shinies, and I would just love to be able to like actually go out and hunt for them. I'm thinking of like Honedge, Hawlucha, especially with what was announced not too long ago regarding Hawlucha. And then what else? Some of the, dude, Aromatisse or Spritzy, I think is the pre-evolution. That, I think it has a really nice shiny. I do need another Swirlpuff so then I can have the complete line. What else? What else is Gen? Oh, I already have both Noivern and Noibat, so I don't really have to worry about those guys. Klefki I have. Ooh, the Goomy line. I do want to try to complete the Goomy line. Even if it is annoying to, like, evolve it and whatnot. Come here, Sandshrew, you're mine. Be so hard to hunt? Yeah. Everyone knows that there's going to be a mega... Everyone knows there's going to be a mega... Pfizer in the game. Pfizer. I have no idea. Oh, Survivor? Maybe? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Everyone's saying that about Arbok though, because in the trailers it's that one dude who has the Arbok. I don't know. Yeah. I actually saw there was a fan made post who made a really convincing looking convincing Mega Arbok concept, and like they made it look like it was a part of the trailer and everything. I was like, yo, this is insane. Turns out it was fan made, but it was still really impressive. The Pfizer is official canon. I was about to say, is it from the manga? Because I know there's what is it? There is that one conglomerate of Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno. Except I don't think that's the Pfizer. But that would be sick. Mega Arbok, yeah. I do also wish that, what is it? Arbok, I don't want like a regional forms, but you know like how there's like the Shellos that has both the West Sea variant and the East Sea variant, I think. There's like the blue one and there's the pink one, but they're basically the same Pokemon, stat-wise and everything. I want that with Arbok, because apparently in the Dex entries, it says that its pattern on its crest changes from region to region, and so I would love to see like that kind of implemented and whatnot. But I don't think they've really done that. I think they've only done that for 2 generations. I think. I could be wrong. It's been so long. That's the visor. Did you send it over to me on no. Here, hold on. Uno momento por favor. Let me just look up the visor. Oh, that is the visor? Okay, so it is Zapdos, Moltres, Articuno. How does that work? Like Vivillon? Yes, like Vivillon. I completely forgot that Pokemon existed. I'm gonna be honest. But that's also another Pokemon that we're gonna see more of with this upcoming gen. Oh, not a shiny. But Mega Visor would be insane. Honestly, I would not be surprised if in the next like Black and White remake or whatever that they do, whatever, maybe Gen 3 or whatnot, or Black and White 3. Damn. I just set my Joy-Con on the table. Whoops. Okay. I mean, I still don't understand how that name comes to be, because it's not like a mixture of Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno. But it's legit like a mixture of Thunder, Fire, and Blizzard. Well, when the 3 birds love each other very much or hate each other with a burning passion so great that another legendary had to step in. But yeah, no, it would be kind of cool to see more Pokemon kind of get spliced in the next Black and White game. Whether it be Black and White 3 or whatever remake they come up with. I just hope it's not Elka made. Shaq, make shiny Ultra Necrozma huntable? Ultra Necrozma? Yeah. I mean, how does one even get Ultra Necrozma again? I forget. Because I know that with there's Necrozma, right? And then you can fuse it with either Solgaleo or Lunala to get Duskmane or the other one, Lurwing Necrozma, which looks more like Solgaleo and Lunala, but it's still technically Necrozma. I don't know, I thought that was kind of dumb, but understandable, right? And then from there you get Ultra Necrozma. But I never actually got to use him. So I think he has to know Photon Geyser. Or does he have to have the Z move? I don't know. I just know that you can shiny hunt for Necrozma through the Dynamax Adventures, which your boy has done before. Hear me out. Armored Tinkaton, a mixture of Corviknight and Tinkaton. Ooh. That would be kind of sick. Can't obtain it, sadly, I don't think. Damn. Yeah, because even the Pokemon Sword and Shield, Dynamax Adventures, right? You can get the DNA splicers or the whatever the hell you use for Kyurem, Reshiram, Zekrom. And then I know that there is a way to combine them. I think there's also a way to combine Necrozma to Solgaleo and Lunala as well. That said, I don't know, again, how do you turn Duskmane, Solgaleo, Necrozma to Ultra Necrozma. Also, Bonnie, thank you for the stretch. Hopefully you're doing well. just turned into Wario for a quick second. Alright, what do we get? Who's spawning? Ooh, is this another stage? Hopefully you're having a good day though, Bonnie. But let's see. Yeah. No, I would have to look more into how to obtain Ultra Necrozma through just a regular Necrozma. Or is it pronounced Necrozema? I have no idea. You can go to Scarlet Violet, fuse Necrozma? Okay. What's funny is that there is actually a clause specifically for Ultra Necrozma in Nuzlocke. There is, right? Because Ultra Necrozma is insane. That's why, yeah, that's why. Ultra Necrozma in Nuzlocke, specifically for Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Yeah. Ultra Necrozma is so busted and difficult to deal with that, yeah, there are rules behind it. Unless you get lucky enough to get Zorua and Zoroark. Because apparently its illusion ability really messes with its AI. Only to its half form though? That's understandable. Hey, 42, that's the meaning of life right there. Maybe we'll get a shiny? Nope. Just Charmander chilling. Give me this sand rat now. Damn it. I just heard my stomach growl. Dude, I haven't eaten yet. Just because I kind of slept in today, which I was so upset. I wanted to do this exact same stream, but like 6 hours earlier. And I feel so bad. Oh, come on. Imagine Legends Necrozma. That would be... Yo, Legends Necrozma would be wild. Because you would have to then dive more into, like the Ultra Wormholes and then the Ultra Beasts all together and kind of explain all of them. Probably, I don't know. But also the Legends games, because I'm a little thrown off now, right? Because when first Legends Arceus was announced, right? You're just completely going back into the past and whatnot, right? Easy concept. Legends Arceus. It's a legend about Arceus and the Hisui region and how, you know, that whole debacle happened back in the day, right? And then we get Legend ZA, and it seems more like it's in the future than anything else. And it still is regarded to Zygarde and how it's like the protector of nature. But you also have to not ignore about Xerneas, the entity of life, and Yveltal, which is basically the entity of death. And it's like, how do you make a Legends game? I think the Legends format's more about like it being quote unquote open world, and like the battling style is completely different than what you're more used to with a more traditional Pokemon game. You know, turn-based battle, yada yada. Alola is so cool, they could do so much. Honestly, I agree. Alola, I will say, I get a little lost on the islands every now and again, right? But that said, yeah, no, Alola is really cool. Like, could you imagine if like we go back to a time when like the volcano is like super active and whatnot, and it's still like very tribal, you know? Like even before like There's like a lot. It's you're more like exploring Alola than anything. Oh, sorry about that. What are you giving me? Oh, these grapes. Sorry about that. Jeez. Nintendo take notes. Maybe. It would be cool though. It would be cool. But yeah, no. I think like the Legends games now, it's just kind of like a way for Nintendo and the Pokemon Company to kind of like experiment with the battle mechanics and like just the general format of Pokemon. That's not a saying true. Lovely. All Legends Arceus has shown me is that places existed even then, for real. And then let's not even get into the nitty-gritty with like how, you know, certain people got sucked through time. Like I think his name was Emmett. You know, the Battle Subway twins, or at least one of them was. Great. I agree. Just something different. Which, I mean, hey, I'm all for it. There is just something magical, though, about the original concept. You know, oh, you're a trainer, trying to become the strongest there ever was, traveling through a region that you're not super familiar with these creatures that you may really enjoy or, you know, just kind of feel neutral for. And then, yeah, you know, you just go out, catch him, go through his story. There's usually an evil team, and thwart some evil plan and whatnot, while also just growing as a trainer. Connect with your Pokemon, become even stronger, get more versed in the world, and I don't know. It's nice. I will say though, I kind of, ever since Sword and Shield, at least when it came to like new generations, I don't think evil teams have really hit that hard. Even with like Team Flare and kind of the Aether Foundation. Let's go, level 97. My goodness. Sometimes just bullies, yeah. I still, dude, it's crazy to think that like, right? Like, it was like back to back, just kind of bangers with the evil teams. Because you go from, I mean, let me try to think about this. Because, right, Gen 1 and Gen 2 was Team Rocket, right? Your OG, like, criminal, like, almost gangster feeling to it. Because Giovanni felt more like a businessman or like a mob boss than like a real, like, villain. Even though his intentions were completely just like, oh yeah, I want to rule the world. Kind of like it, but like, again, it just, I don't know. It felt more like world domination because it would be the most beneficial for him than anything else, right? Jeez, I have to chase this Sandshrew all the way up. And then after, you get Team Aqua and Team Magma, which is all about reforming the world, right? With natural disasters. Either Team Magma trying to make it like there's more land on the world, basically completely drying up all the oceans, or Team Aqua who's trying to flood the entire world. So then, you know, again, more Pokemon would thrive. at the end of the day, those guys were just like really extreme, nature preservists or whatever. They really liked how things were back in the day, I guess, maybe. I don't know. They did not care about balance at all. And then after that, you then go to Gen 4, which was not Team Plasma, Team... Why am I blinking on it now? It's Cyrus. Team Galactus, or whatever. Team Galactic, I think it was. And that was all about legit creating a new world through space and time and all that jazz. And then you got Team Plasma, which, again, similar to Giovanni, you know, if they just want to rule the world, Getsis. But this time, Getsis was like, he had like, he was a schemer, dude. Like he tried to, like, he basically created a cult. It seemed he kidnapped a kid and basically like raised him to become like the king of the new world through his truths and ideas or whatever. But ultimately he was planning to use him and like set up like basically just a new form of society, which was insane, right? And then you go to Kalos, and the guy's like, oh, I mean, I will say, Team Flare as a team, I didn't feel super threatened, but Lysander's like goal to basically just either just like wipe everything out with Yveltal or or I guess with Xerneas, just bringing in more life, just to make the world quote unquote more beautiful. That seemed pretty extreme, right? But then you go to Alola, and it's the Aether Foundation, and the Aether Foundation, it was weird, because it seemed like the Aether Foundation wanted to do good, for the most part, but the leaders were corrupt, and so it was like a weird dynamic, you know? They're trying to preserve whatever is going on in Alola, I think, but then at the same time, they're causing, like, the leaders are just causing havoc and whatnot, and it was just weird. And then you go to Sword and Shield, it's Team Yell, which was just a fan club for a misunderstood chick. Or maybe not even misunderstood, just this, like, alt chick. And then you go to Aldea, and it's legit just a bunch of, what's the word? I think the word is outcasts. I think they're just I don't know. But yeah, it's weird. I think Team Plasma was the best team, not gonna lie. May be colored by bias. The opening cutscene with black and white original, yes. Yeah, I know exactly the one you're talking about. The one, it's legit like End's coronation of being like the king of Team Plasma. Dude, my mind was blown. I was like, did I buy the right? Is this like a fake version of Pokemon or something? Like, what is this opening? And then after like that whole cutscene where like N is holding up his hand with the crown on and everything, and then it goes da 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 da, and like you get all the cutscenes from Black and White. It's like, oh crap, this is Pokemon. But what the heck was that about? And trying to like really and like make a story out of that is insane. To my little brain, I didn't really fully comprehend it, but like going back to it as like someone like later in his life, right? And then oops. It was insane. Because unless you like remembered that intro and whatnot, going through the game is like, oh, that was weird. But in relation to the story, it was actually kind of genius to do that. And that's what I really love about Black and White. It's just, it's so story driven for the most part. And the stakes felt real, you know? It felt insane. Which, while refreshing, was a bit disappointing. Yeah, No, they were definitely different takes on the team yell or the evil team concept. At least with specifically Team Star. Yeah, Team Star was really cool because it related more to like the leaders is kind of like, oh, you know, they're like these 5 guys that just they're not really, they don't seem like they really fit into the whole school dynamic, and so as a way of rebellion, they kind of just make a team of people that feel the same way. And it's an evil team, sure, but their intentions aren't to like destroy the world or anything like that. It's legit just like they're just kind of getting in your way by happenstance or something like that. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, it didn't give like the feeling of like, oh, this urgency. It's like, oh yeah, I want to beat these guys. It's like, oh, you're just kind of in my way. Get it? Let me beat you up. But I feel like though, like those guys, like Cassiopeia and the other 5, you know, they had a lot of personality. But for the life of me, I cannot remember their names. I'm sorry. How I'm feeling about that. Whew. How long do you think this is gonna take? I'm hoping not crazy long. But at the same time, I can understand why, because we've already hit double, technically. Sandra, get over here. Well, there was nothing happening about Team Star being in your way. Cassiopeia literally hires you to take them. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Like, it was all through her. And then, yeah, no. I forget why, though, she wanted to do that. I forget her reasoning. But it was just like, oh, okay. Truly, I do not remember, like, the plot of Scarlet and Violet, at least that part. I remember the main point, which was like, oh, Paradox Pokemon, they're out and about, you gotta go beat them. But there's also these boss Pokemon, because you need to get the sandwiches to save Army? Dog? Mabostif? Was his name Armin? I think it started with an A. But I don't know. I don't know what it is. Ever since like, I think it kind of started with Gen 9. My recollection of like certain characters and other stuff, it just depleted, man. I think after like Gen 9, maybe Gen 8, maybe starting with Sword and Shield, it was just hard for me to like kind of keep up with like the newer Pokemon and like remembering their cries and their types and like, you know, just their existence in general. It's like, oh crap, I'm getting older. Or maybe there's just so much now that it's kind of hard to keep it all in one part of my brain, you know? I think they were on the verge of getting expelled? Maybe. I don't know. Truly, I do not know. I'd have to replay through all of Scarlet and Violet just to like really get that story point back. Oh, not a shiny. Nuts. But yeah, no, evil teams and not so evil teams. They're a part of the story. I'm trying to remember Legends EA. Did they, or not Legends EA, Legends Arceus. Was there like an evil team going on in that? I think there was just stuff happening. Like the not Paradox Rifts. Or were they called Paradox Rifts? I forget. But those zones that just appear. I think it was more so not an evil team, but more so like, oh, like the world is kind of falling apart and breaking, it seems. You've got to go do this thing now. Hey, chain 70. Oh, that could have been a shiny Charmander, I guess. Maybe. I'm just glad I haven't seen any Chanseys, bro. Like, not even like a normal Chansey. Lovely. Yeah. They, by operating as a rogue group, was going to eventually lead to them getting expelled. Oh. That makes sense. And then I think, yeah. And then, you know, Cassie wanting us to, like, try to, like, disband them by just beating them. You know. And kind of showing them, like, oh, you know, your differences are what make you who you are. You don't have to risk getting sent away. Plus, also, I think she was gonna be sent if they were sent away. So, yeah, I can see her reasoning behind it. Yeah. I haven't played it yet, the DLC for Scarlet and Violet. But I think it's funny how we kind of turn this guy into the villain, or I guess our like main rival, by just catching the one thing that he always wanted, which was to be friends with Ogerpon, I think. And then we caught it, and then became our friend, quote unquote. And then bro went on a villain arc. Bro crashed out and everything. Mankey or Sandshrew? It was Mankey. Darn. I also heard another Sandshrew spawn in like the far left, so I'm gonna have to check to make sure that's not a shiny. Nice. Ooh. Hey, it's Lizard. How's it going? I just remembered today's a new Dandaran episode. Either today or yesterday was. So I definitely have something to look forward to after this stream. I didn't even give them the chance to spawn. I think I'm just gonna run. Oh, yeah. Let's just make sure this Charizard and Dragonite aren't shiny. Nope, nope. Alright, cool. Alright, come here. I need to catch some of you. Well, at least now know that legendaries that get caught in Master Balls without being defeated are only caught because they want to be. That is, yeah, that is an interesting little, like, factoid. Though, it is interesting. It is interesting for sure. Or at least they don't care much. That's fair. I feel like, because the thing is, like, I remember growing up, there were certain Pokemon that, certain legendaries that as soon as I saw them, I don't even want to battle. I don't even want to risk it. I'm just throwing a Master Ball and catching that thing. So they're like, you know what? Why not? Someone's actually finally using a Master Ball. They actually see how much I'm worth or how strong I am. I'll let them catch me. But yeah, it's going good. Geez, can I read? I swear I can. It's going good, and how's going at you? I'm going great, Lizard. Yeah, no, we're just shiny hunting for a shiny sandshrew. A shiny dirt rat. Or I guess it's more of a mole, if anything. I don't know. It's the sand mouse Pokemon, no? Or something like that? It's something. It's like this weird amalgamation of like armadillo, rat, mouse, mole thing. No, it's the mouse Pokemon, yeah. So it's technically a mouse. Apparently, Arceus is an eldritch cosmic horror, and the ones we catch are basically its tentacles. Who would have guessed? Oh gosh. I mean, yeah. I mean, technically, Arceus does have 1,000 arms. So to say that we caught it is like, well, actually, you're just catching its manifestation. That is actually a pretty interesting concept. Could you imagine trying to catch its like actual being though? That would be insane. Or was it 1,000 arms, or was it like 10,000 arms? I remember it was just, there was a big number behind the amount of arms that Arceus has. Long time no see. It has been a while since I've last streamed. And honestly, I do want to apologize for that. You know, just life and having a new job can be a little stressful and a little draining, if I must admit. But we are here, and we are streaming, and we're streaming something that I feel like some people will like, but from like the past couple of streams, the ones that really like blew up were mostly the FNAF ones, and I was like, I think I'd rather stream that earlier, so then it gives more people the option or the opportunity to stop by. Because surprisingly enough, a ton of people that watch the FNAF stuff and whatnot live overseas, specifically in like Europe. So I've kind of had to start that somewhat earlier, just so then they could catch it and not stay up past like 1 a.m. You know? Yeah, so this one's mostly for the Americans. If not, maybe Australians? I don't know. I feel like it would be really early to try to watch a stream like this in Australia. But hopefully you've been doing well, Lizard. I feel like I've asked that before, or said that already, but I'm hammering it in. Just glad that I don't have to like run after most of these Pokemon, you know? I mean, sure, I do have to chase a little bit, but it's nothing like they're not like Sneasel fast, you know? From like Sword and Shield and whatnot. Can I encounter you, Sandshrew? Please? Thank you. Honestly, life is hard as F. I feel that, man. It's hard trying to juggle everything all at once nowadays. Trying to juggle work, school, family, friends, relationships, hobbies, while also just trying to do your own thing and whatnot. It's a lot. Some might even say it's too much. But I mean, lo-fi stream. It's super relaxing. And honestly, like, from the last one that I had, which sadly discontinued. Oh, I could press B and just leave. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, oh, is that like a cat in the box? Oh, that's cute. Hey. I just realized what you meant. I didn't even realize that I was going hiya, you know. What am I encountering? Oh, it's another sand shrew. Lovely. Okay. I will say, I kind of wish that Sandslash was a bit more stronger as a Pokemon. You're cool AF, by the way. Oh, thank you, Lizard. I appreciate the compliment. But don't forget, no one's cooler than my viewers. I swear. I might be cool, but you guys are definitely cool. 100%. Oh, come here. After all, I'm just a dude on the internet trying to catch a different colored Pokemon. Okay. Lovely. I just really hope I'm not gonna miss the shiner when it does decide to show up. Joy-Con, work with me here. Damn it. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Even though I swear to gosh, I haven't really been throwing this differently, I'll take it. Please don't touch me. Oh, come on, Rattata. Is it Rattata or is it Rattata? Rattata. 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 I don't know. And the Spearow. To red all at once. Have you guys heard about the argument who would win in a fight? One of every single Pokemon versus 1 billion lions? I see like clips of people arguing about that same argument and whatnot. I just find it really entertaining to see people try to justify how 1 billion lions can beat one of every single Pokemon. I think it's just really funny. Nope, we're almost at 100. Oh. Oopsie. I haven't heard of it, but good to know. Literally. I mean, listen, 1 billion lions, right? Don't get me wrong, it's a lot. like, could you imagine 1 billion lines, right? But there are just some Pokemon that are so ridiculously strong that's like, there's no way that 1 billion lines could ever do it. Could even imagine doing it. Because you've got some insane Pokemon, like legendaries and whatnot. There are also some like regular Pokemon that just have insane like capabilities. For example, like Gardevoir. Gardevoir can make black holes and whatnot. There's also Metagross, who's as smart as like 4 supercomputers and can't get scratched by like a jet plane flying directly into it. There's Tyranitar, who has been known to, I think, walk through mountains and also is quote unquote impenetrable. Plus he also got a bunch of ghost types that, you know, just can't really get physically hit. And yeah, no, it's just insane to think that even though there's only like 1,000 Pokemon out there, technically, or I guess, yeah, no, technically 1,000 Pokemon, I feel like even if you took out half of the Pokemon, specifically like stage 1 Pokemon and lower, like baby Pokemon too, the weaker ones, right? If you just have mostly all of them, like legendaries, like stage 3, and like just some really strong specific Pokemon, you know, you could probably even take out 1 billion lines with those guys. Who would win, Arceus or Darkseid, basically having the same Eldritch Horror true self with the countless avatars thing going on? That is rough. Because here's the thing, right? As strong as Arceus is, right? Do I think an Arceus could keep up with Superman, who goes toe to toe with that guy on like a regular basis, right? And I'm gonna be honest, it's hard for me to justify Arceus winning that fight against Superman. It's way easier to think of ways how Superman could just win against Arceus than Arceus, right? Plus, there's also like Batman. And I mean, technically, that's the thing, right? You can't really catch a Darkseid, but you can catch an Arceus. So, I mean, it's kind of like an unstoppable force beating an immovable object when 2 eldritch beings kind of meet. Because it, again, like you said, they're like avatars. So even if, like, let's say one avatar won and beat the other, that wouldn't really defeat Arceus, though, right? And I know Arceus legit has made Pokemon with concepts like time and whatnot, but does Arceus himself have those capabilities? And I don't know if he does, honestly. Right? Because even then, even with Dialga, you don't really see him mid-battle just stop time and absolutely wreck someone. He has the Roar of Time, and he has like time capabilities, sure. But I've never actually seen him stop time, let alone Arceus, right? And again, like Arceus has his own thing going on, and Darkseid legit has its own like pocket dimension as well. And so it's kind of hard to think. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Technically, we never saw how Arceus is, not truly. Well, here's the thing with Arceus allows himself to be caught like, I'll have the tiny Figment tag along with this person for the next 100 years or so. Fair. I don't know. Arceus is basically a godlike being. I mean, it's literally a god. But Darkseid, man. Darkseid is just ridiculous. The thing is, I think canonically, if you met Darkseid in his own dimension or whatever, he's literally unbeatable. So the only thing you can do against him is just to beat his avatars. But I mean, I guess if you kind of apply that to Arceus, I guess it's the same thing. Kind of the same whole deal, you know? Like, you can't really beat him no matter how hard you try. You can only beat, you know, the avatar that they send out. But Arceus did create the entire multiverse. Darkseid True Self has died. IRC? Has he? Really? That's the thing. I don't know too much about DC. I would have to ask my friend specifically, because he is a huge comic book nerd. He got shot with a bullet, a special one, by Batman. Did he now? That's kind of insane. See, okay, I'm gonna say something that I'm probably gonna get a lot of hate for. I think in recent years, with how Batman is, right? I think it's ridiculous the amount of stuff that man can accomplish, right? I think it's insane. Not saying I'm a Batman hater, I think he's really cool, but there are just some things that a man can only do so much, right? I think it's interesting to try to create a character who is prepared for anything with enough time given and whatnot. And he is really smart. I think technically he's one of the smartest people, smartest guys in the DC universe, according to my friend. But the fact that this man basically, if you give him enough time, he can basically make a MacGuffin to defeat any opponent is, I think, kind of ridiculous and silly. To be fair, it is their comics, right? It is supposed to be a little outlandish and whatnot. But it's kind of hard, again, like in a world where Superman exists and like threats like Darkseid and whatnot, how do you write a character like Batman in a way that doesn't make Batman broken and or just seem impossible to go up against? The thing is, if Batman, right? If Batman himself can create anything to win any situation, then how does one beat Batman, right? The thing is, Superman, I feel like I see Superman lose more often than I see him win, right? Like at least against like tougher opponents. But Batman, he'll take care of that guy in like less than a week, or like less than a second, honestly. And so it's like, I don't know. It's hard. I don't hate Batman, but at the same time, it's like, I think it's always like, I feel dissatisfied. I feel unsatisfied every time I see Batman kind of like just win because, oh yeah, I figured out your weakness and here's this thing that I created because I'm Batman. Because I'm Batman. Like literally, he wins because he's Batman. I don't know. Maybe I'm the Lex Luthor for Batman. Who knows? I don't know. Don't give Batman 5 minutes alone, as long as he doesn't know about you. Exactly, but the thing is, Batman, no, he's Batman, so of course he already knows about you. He already knew about Clark Kent. He knew all about him. And no one knows Batman, except for, you know, those that are closest to him. You're telling me that the Joker doesn't know who Batman is, even after all the years of them fighting and whatnot? I'm sure there's variations of the Joker that knows, like, oh yeah, Batman, Bruce Wayne, blah. Easy. But at the same time, it's like, come on. I don't know. Again, it just feels like no matter what, in any situation, with enough time or prep, right, it always seems like Batman will win. And it's I don't think I've seen Batman really lose. I've seen him get outsmarted and like, you know, or like, maybe not outsmarted, but more like outmaneuvered. But that's like slightly, that's just like them winning the war and not really them, or not, like that's them winning the battle and not the war. Which, I don't know. Maybe I really am just like a Batman hater. I don't know. It's, I don't know. Truly. Batman apparently, Batman once revived himself after killing himself. Or in your words, apparently Batman once killed himself and then revived himself. Which is insane. Also, the fact that Batman never kills, right? Listen, I get it. That is super, like, honorable. And, you know, it basically is, that's what, like, the thing that separates him from being a hero and a villain. Like, him not being able to kill. But then you see, like, Arkham Knight and just him absolutely destroy these goons that are quote-unquote unconscious. Sure, bud. Sure. Just, you know, grab him by the ankles, slam him down, use your grapple hook, hang him up. You know, and then they're just unconscious. It's crazy. But you'd think that a man as Batman, right? Man as Batman. As smart as he is, does everything in his power to not dispose of the villains, when in reality, it would just make things so much, like, just not only simpler, but also, I feel like in the long run, be more beneficial. Because, again, every time he catches Joker, and every time Joker escapes, and then Joker then ruins hundreds of thousands of lives in Gotham. And then he's caught. Joker's caught by Batman. After, you know, trying to catch up with him. And then guess what? Joker escapes. He then ruins more lives. And the cycle just continues. And this is with every single villain in, at least in Batman's corner. Because Batman, he has this whole posse of villains. I feel like I more know about Batman's villains and who they are than Superman's villains, Martian Manhunter's villains, you know, the Flash's villains. Which, by the way, most of the Flash's villains are either guys that are as fast as the Flash, or people that can dial time to make them appear as fast as the Flash. Which, again, I mean, I will say it is hard to, like, write an enemy for the Flash, because he is just ridiculously fast. I mean, we're talking about Speed Force, breaking, like, reality types of fast. Apparently, he was killed by an ancient Atlanteans, and in another one, he died, get this, of natural causes. He died of natural causes. Batman was just sick one day. I really gotta wait for these Sandshrew to spawn in, because I keep, like, encountering two and not even letting one show up, which is basically just like me doing, like, a little shiny hunt skip. That's like me skipping an encounter, technically. Not really skipping it per se, but more so just, I don't know, what's the word? Kind of not even letting it, like, tick. Yeah. Oh my gosh, 2 Sandshrew at once. Insane. Yo, it's not so lonely. Also, my name is not blue. My name is Red. Pleased to meet you. think of football specifically. Green, cream. All right. Now you're just listing off. Now you're just listing off colors. Where's chartreuse? Where's periwinkle? What's another like kind of like weird color? No wait, the Atlantean Batman was revived. It looks like interesting. Oh yeah. No, again, I don't know about Aquaman's villains other than Black Manta, but that's kind of it. Like how Disney has its Disney princesses, and then you've got Anna and Elsa, and they're technically not Disney princesses because they are just so big to the point that they're kind of just their own entity of like princess. Frozen, Batman is what? Batman is the DC universe is Frozen. Batman is just so big and so captivating to the point that he is just his own thing. He is just that guy. That is, you know what? Death, I'm so glad that you told me that. The color Eigengrau, which is a color that you see when you close your eyes, black but not black. That is an insane new fact that I just learned. Thank you, Death. I love those types of words that like explain such a hyper specific feeling, but it's super common to feel those things, you know? Somewhere saved on my phone that had just like a list of those types of words. Let me see if I can find them. But I'd be very surprised if I find it anytime soon. Nope, that is not it. That is a recipe to make the jalapeno sauce from Taco Bell. Trying to find this list. Yes, 23 emotions people feel but can't explain. I've got a list. Sonder, the realization that Sonder, the realization that each passerby has a life as vivid and as complex as your own. There's also Opia, the ambiguous intensity of looking someone in the eye, which can feel simultaneously invasive and vulnerable. There's also monocopsis, the subtle but persistent feeling of being out of place. There's also innument, I think is how you say it, which is the bittersweetness of having arrived in the future, seeing how things turn out, but not being able to tell your past self. That's crazy. There's also Velicor, the strange wistfulness of being. Velicor is the strange wistfulness of used bookshops. Not a shiny. Darn. Come here. There's also rubatosis. psychosis, the unsettling awareness of your own heartbeat. There's also kenopsia. Kenopsia? Kenopsia. Kenopsia. The eerie, forlorn atmosphere of a place that is usually bustling with people, but is now abandoned and quiet. Honestly, I love that. Because, like, sometimes I'll, like, drive out really late just to, like, get food or something. Like, back when I also, like, worked that midnight shift. Oh, come on, Janky. And where I live, typically there's a lot of traffic at certain times, but in the dead of night, literally, it is dead. There's also, this is gonna sound sus in the beginning. Oh, come on, how did that not? There's also, Maurebarigkeit. I can't pronounce it. Maurebarigkeit. Something. The inexplicable urge to push people away, even close friends who you really like. To be fair, I have never fact-checked these, so maybe these are all just made-up words. But I remember finding it, and I remember being like, "Oh yeah, you know what? I kind of like this." Do you have this playlist publicly? Is low-key makes me fall asleep. Oh no, that is completely fine. Here, it's actually. Let me see if I can share this. Copy. And then we're just gonna Control V. That is what I'm currently using for the background music. There you are. Hopefully you enjoy the playlist. Sent me a DM. Sent me a DM. Let me double check the DM. Oh my gosh. That. Is the first 23? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So some of these are actually already listed on this. But yeah, no, that is exactly. Some of these words are actually on that list. Oh my gosh, I can't believe there's actually like a whole thing. But yeah. Yeah, Jouska, a hypothetical conversation that you compulsively play out in your head. Insane. I do that all the time, I feel like. Chrysalism, the amniotic tranquility of being indoors during a thunderstorm. Yes! Dude, 1000%. I love thunderstorms. I legit, there have been times in my life where I will do nothing but sit by the window and look up during a thunderstorm, hoping to see lightning, and then listening for it as well. I love that. Vemodalen? The frustration of photogenic... Wait, the frustration of photographic something amazing when thousands of identical photos already exist. The frustration of photographic something amazing when thousands of identical photos already exist. That is, yeah. Like, could you imagine, like, first time going to, like, the Eiffel Tower or Golden Gate Bridge, Wall of China, any, like, wonder of the world, taking a photo and thinking, this is a good photo. I'm glad I took this photo. And then realizing, you know what? I could probably find an even better photo online. Which is it's a bittersweet feeling, yeah. No, I could definitely relate with that. And They gotta figure out like easier ways like make these words, man. Anecdoche. Anecdoche. A conversation in which everyone is talking but nobody is listening. Ellipsism. A sadness that you'll never be able to know how history will turn out. Yeah. No, AI. I don't think... It's kind of hard to imagine... I don't think I'll ever live long enough to see AI get to a point where, like, it'll really, like, advance, like, society in a way. To remedy that, I would say, this is my photo. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Take with my effort. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. I mean, plus it's also just kind of cool to have it in your camera roll. And then just to go back to it, you know? Because like I said, on the way back here, because I took it... When did I actually screenshot this? Back in March 2nd of 2021. Right? That's when I took that photo. Or I guess that screenshot, I guess. I don't know where I found it. I think maybe it was on iPhone. But since then, I've seen so many movies with friends. I've saved so many memes. I've had great moments like bowling, traveling to California, seeing my nieces and whatnot. I've learned a lot of fun facts and whatnot as well. I can honestly see like evolution of my humor. Especially around this one period in my life, I see. I've gone on a couple of road trips just to visit family, but still, nonetheless, I took photos. And yeah, no, just, oh gosh, a couple of birthdays here and there. It's crazy. Apparently the words are called neologisms, or neologisms? Maybe, I don't know. I feel like I'm not pronouncing it correctly. Neologisms. Also, still no shiny. I'm gonna be honest. I did not think this was gonna take this long. I thought this would be a nice short stream. Like, oh, I got the shiny after like maybe 75. I'm gonna go now. Thank you, everyone. But I am determined on catching this. Janky. Hey. Excellent. Wait, stream's ending? No. I was just saying that I didn't think that the stream would be ending. Or no, not ending. I didn't think the stream would be going on for this long. No. No, I promise the stream is not ending yet. We will find this shiny. I just didn't think finding this shiny would take this long, is what I'm trying to say. But I appreciate you guys feeling the concern. Now I'm just going through like my old camera feed. Oh yeah, that trip I took down to Georgia. That was nice. Yeah. Neologism. Neologism. know, as cool as it would be to get a shiny Charmander, I really want the Sandshrew. Though I would take the shiny Charmander, 100%. Shiny Rattata, though. Shiny Spearow, though. Nah. I think I will take that shiny Mankey. Because I think I still need maybe one more for, what's it called? For Annihilate. Because I forget that he exists every now and again. Oh, is the shiny Chi-Yu out finally? Oh, that's right. Yeah. There's a weird, like, Pokemon campaign going on the official Pokemon YouTube channel. And, they released, like, a weird video recently of people IRL kind of glazing Malamar, of all Pokemon. And right now, the official Pokemon YouTube channel is, an icon of Malamar. And I think it's just kind of funny. And interesting as well. Because I know that Malamar is capable of hypnotizing people. But to think that one is using it just to like gain clout on the internet, I think it's just kind of funny. No shiny for me, please. I don't want a shiny. And this is totally not reverse psychology. Excellent. By the end of the stream, Flareon will be level 100. Guaranteed. Alright, not a shiny Mankey. I don't think, at least. It's been so long since I've actually seen the shiny sparkles that I'm scared that I might accidentally miss it for the smaller and larger Pokemon. You know what? I'm actually gonna pin this. Excellent. I'm gonna pin the playlist. Because technically, I do not own this music at all. But I am using it for the background because it just fits the vibe, I think. It is technically September. You know what? Maybe maybe like towards the end of September, I might try to do a quote-unquote subathon. Maybe. I feel like I'm still too small to even try to attempt to do anything like that. And this is specifically for Twitch, by the way. YouTube, I mean, YouTube can obviously tag along, but man, I would have to like try to come up with a lot of stuff to do for a subathon. Wait, jeez. Red, what are these shinies you're going on about? I don't think those exist. You're right. I think I'm just going crazy. Though, to be fair, I will say, it's not like my party currently. Dear. It's not like I have like, you know, like this green crab or anything like that, you know? In my party currently. I do like how... Okay, I think it's funny how in this Pokemon game, right? In Pokemon Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee, they have more realistic size, like friendship Pokemon walking beside you than oh yeah, I forgot I can't actually walk around with the Lapras. But trust me, the Lapras is pink. But what is it? Yeah. I think it's just funny how in Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu, the Pokemon size like this is way more accurate than Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. I still remember the photo of someone trying to walk with their Rayquaza, and it's just a tiny Rayquaza just following them behind them. I think it's hilarious. It's legit like Sky Dragon that could like rival Cypher, or I think his name is Cypher, or I think it's Slifer, the Sky Dragon. Just this giant, this long ass dragon, and it's just so tiny, so tiny behind you. Let's see. There, come here. You'll walk with me. So I don't think shinies actually exist in the wild. I think there are actually just regular Pokemon that have been cosmetically altered by their trainers. I mean, have you ever seen me catch a wild Pokemon that was shiny? Psh. Even sparkling? Nah. You know, I saw the Nidoking and the Sandshrew appear at the same time. And I'm not gonna lie, I thought for a split second that a shiny actually did just appear in my, like, out in the grass. Also, I think we're this close to catching 151 Sandshrews. Oh yeah, no, we're 11 away. Maybe we'll hit 151 before we hit the shiny. Alright, no offense, Nidoking. Kind of getting in the way. Lure, Shiny Charm, 31 plus combo equals 1 in 273.07. So currently you are below odds. That is true. I'm pretty sure I've got the Shiny Charm in this game. Oh, Mankey. Not right now. Also, those shiny odds only apply to the very next Pokemon that spawns. which I understand. I completely understand. But I also think it's a little unfair. Let me do that. I forget that if you take out Dragonite, you'll like fly in the air. I know I'm below odds, but I was hoping to go really below odds, you know? Just absolutely crushing the odds. You know, that's 100 more than the answer of life. Oh, Rattata. Come here. I just want a Sandshrew whose back matches the color of that resembles the color of the grass that he's currently standing on. Just want a Sandshrew whose colors match the grass that he currently stands on. Is that too much to ask for? Perhaps. But it is not impossible. Oh, come on. Okay, what was that throw? See if anything's spawned or not. So maybe I'm quote unquote skipping an encounter. You tired, man? I'm not really tired. I think I just yawned. I don't know. I mean, I know the reason why people yawn is because they are tired. But like, I'm like always tired. If I'm not gonna lie. I think the music is actually like being like super relaxing to the point where it is kind of, it is a little, what is it, sleep inducing. Also, again, I'm not like really playing FNAF or like a crazy, you know, high stakes kind of game, so it's like, it's kind of hard to stay energized in that kind of format. But yeah, no, today it's just gonna be slow, and then hopefully tomorrow I might whip out the FNAF 2. We'll see. I'm not sure though. I think tomorrow. I think I will do FNAF 2 tomorrow. I believe Diego mentioned Sunday. I think that's when he said that he wanted to do it. Sunday. And it's Mario Kart 8 Deluxe for the Switch, not World for the Switch 2. Because I think the only ones that have Mario Kart World is Mauricio and David. Charmander. Oh, that was an excellent. Let's go. Could you imagine if there was like a perfect, where it's legit just a tiny dot in the middle of the screen? It's like hitting a bullseye, but like dead center at the perfect time. I mean, I don't know why I would need to do that for Sandshrew of all Pokemon. Because even if I like barely, I don't even need to get a nice, I am almost guaranteed to catch. Well, given that I don't have a Switch 2 or World, I think it would be a bit challenging for me to join, and if that was the case, just a bit. Honestly, I can understand that, Death. 100%. I think it would be a little challenging if you were forced to play a game that you don't own, you know? Especially on a console that you also, quote unquote, or not even quote unquote, just a console that you just don't have. It's like trying to ask your friend who's console only to like get on Peak or something like that, you know? Hey, we leveled up. Oh, 150. Next Sandshrew is gonna be 151. And it was a Mankey. Oh, I thought, dude, I was like mid-blink and I saw that Sandshrew running. I could have sworn it was green. Like dead ass. I am glorious enough to be able to do it. So, I tried it enough. So if I tried enough, of course. Absolutely. Honestly, I am a firm believer that if you are truly dedicated enough and you truly wanted something enough, right? I feel like you are able to do that certain thing, right? Now, let me clarify this. If your goal is to become the absolute best, obviously that type of goal is going to be way harder. And I think sometimes it is unrealistic to think that you will be the best, per se, right? I feel like that's a little unrealistic for certain things. However, if you are naturally gifted in that certain thing, and you actually decide to put in that time and effort into that certain thing, I feel like you could achieve becoming the best at that certain thing, right? That said, if it's like just like, oh, I want to learn how to cook a steak really well, maybe not the best, but I just want to make a really tasty steak, even though I'm really bad at cooking. I feel like if you put in the time and the effort and just like understanding how to cook and all that stuff, I feel like anyone could cook a tasty steak. I just have to tap into my inner protagonist and destroy my Switch so it becomes twice as better and thus turns into a Switch 2. I mean, technically, could you call a Switch broken in half a Switch 2? Because you've broken it into 2 pieces? I mean, isn't that what basically a DS is? Just a vertical switch to... No. Of course not, but still. I think it'd be funny if someone tried to argue that. Okay, well, thank you for running headfirst into me after that Spearow spawned in. Saves a little bit more time for me, I guess. Man. I think it also doesn't help that I haven't really eaten much, which is why I'm also yawning. And again, I mean, unless like I really pig out, I don't really get food comas all that much. But if I eat like a really big meal to the point where like it hurts to like really like, I wouldn't say walk, but it's just uncomfortable just existing, then yeah, then that's when the food comas really start to hit me. But I haven't done that in a long time, I think. Sandshrew. A shrew that belongs in the sand. Maybe not belongs, but a shrew that lives in the sand. tired, and yet I still like feel like the need to yawn. What is this Pokemon music doing to me? Avocado oil or canola oil. Heat to high, cast iron pan. I'm assuming. Is it cast iron bad? Unless that's what you actually meant. Season steak after patting it dry as possible. Put it in pan. When it gets hot, to start a sear, which is the heat. Watch the heat line. Then when it gets high enough, I'm so ready to learn how to cook a steak right now. This song. I forget where it is from. No, this is the Dragon City. This is definitely 1000% the Dragon City from Black and White. I just don't know the name of this city. Flip it over and you should see a nice crust. Mallard reaction. Mallard reaction. Like duck reaction? Like a mallard? Or what's a mallard? I don't know. Turn heat to medium and just cook to desired temp. While basting in butter, I recommend Irish button. Maybe some garlic and rosemary. Honestly, that sounds delicious and it's making my mouth water. I don't think I've ever had like a steak exactly like that, but you see that all the time on like cooking shows and like whatnot. Stop it, B. You're not even tired. Here, hold on. I gotta do one thing real quick. I hit the spear. I could have sworn I hit the Charizard. I'm gonna be honest. Just taking notes. After that, you want to take it off the heat, let it rest for about 10 minutes, maybe 5, and then bon appetit. Then cut into it. It's undercooked. Don't be afraid to just throw it back on. I see. Yeah. No, I understood death, no worries. Hey, saying true. Haven't seen you in a while. At this point, I just want to keep catching until I see the shiny. Because I've forgotten how the shiny sparkles actually, like, appear in the overworld for this game. I've completely forgotten. I remember like it still sparkles, kind of like similar to Sun and Moon. But yeah, it's just like it's legit like a star shape. Lovely. Alright, what do we got? Come on. Something spawning. Not a Mankey. You know, I just realized I haven't had any water in a while. And I would be that guy to like, oh, just like stand here, make sure that, you know, just kind of let the Pokemon roam and whatnot. But I don't want to risk going all the way to the kitchen. A Pokemon that shines, right? Shows up, then leaves. Or I run into a Pokemon that I'm not supposed to, and then they run away from me, and then completely breaks the chain. I will drink some water lizard. I will absolutely do that. I think I'm just gonna hit like 170, and then after that, then I'll pause, and then I'll go grab some water. Sandshrews are just on vacation right now. Yeah, I think all the Sandshrews are on vacation. I have not seen a single one in like the past 30 seconds, which is wild. Please, Rattata. No, I don't want to touch you. No offense. Oh, there is a Sandshrew. Reaction is a chemical process between amino acids and sugars that occur when food is heated above 140 degrees Celsius. It produces a brown crust on the surface of foods like meat, adding flavor and aroma. It's different from caramelization and doesn't happen during boiling. Interesting. See, again, I'm learning new things every day. All thanks to that. Hey, 169. Nice. Funny number, haha. Sandshrew. Spearow. There should be a Sandshrew like right here. Sandshrew. Alright. Sandshrew, you gotta let me just throw a ball at you, man. Just gonna see what spawns next. And then, how do I pause? There you go. Alright. I'll be right back. Big stretch. Lovely. I'll be back. I'm just gonna go grab some water. And maybe another drink, who knows? We'll see. Alright, cool. I'll be back. Already half eaten slice of pie. Also, I'm glad to see that the stream did not freeze, die, or anything like that. Thank you, Lizard. I appreciate that. I appreciate the welcome back. We only have 10 Pokeballs left. And of course we have the water. Ooh, Charmander. And Sandshrew. Transitions from raw red to cooked brown, gray, or white, whatever along the edge, is called the heat line. If you're watching the steak from the side as it cooks, you'll see this gradient slowly creep upward as heat conducts through the meat. I was gonna say it. I didn't know exactly what you meant by the heat line. I honestly thought you were talking more about like sear marks and whatnot. But I'm actually glad that you clarified that. Now the real question is, Dev, what cut of steak are you using though? What's your go-to cut of steak? Because I'm gonna be honest, and it may sound a little weird, I kind of like skirt steak a lot. Just those thinner slices of steak. Usually, you don't have to worry about like trying to get like the right temperature or whatever, because it's usually always gonna be well done anyway. You can get it to be like medium rare, medium, but at least the way that like my family always makes it, it is so thin that it's always well done. Because they take like those really thin cuts of steak, and they actually take a mallet and mash it to make it even thinner, I think. That, or they just really know where to find really thin slices of steak. And then, yeah, just normal salt and pepper, cook it up, maybe, what was that? Oh, the amount of Pokeballs I have, I see it. I was about to say, what is that sound effect? I've never heard it. But yeah, no, just simple steak. Not too thick, not too thin, where I can afford it and not put myself in a financial situation. New York strip, ribeye, sirloin filet, mignon. Yeah. I do remember there was this one time, me and a couple of friends went out to like a buffet. It wasn't a buffet, but it was a restaurant where they cook right in front of you. I think it's hibachi, maybe. I forget, but they had like these this steak, and I think it was like filet mignon, and I didn't care how much I spent that day, just because I just wanted. This was my first time there. I wanted to enjoy some food, so. Yeah, no, I remember just buying a filet mignon, which I think was like around 50, 60 bucks. It was kind of pricey, if I'm gonna be honest. But I just remember biting into that thing. It was like medium rare. And even though it was like a cube, it was a little chunky. It was really like easy to chew. And it almost kind of like melted, it felt like in your mouth. At least the flavor did. Yeah. Also, do not season too heavily. It turns it from great to a salty mess. Yeah. No, 100%. You'll feel great. It will feel like a dried out. Like you dried out your entire mouth. Yeah. No, 100%. Salt is great for the taste as long as you don't overdo it. I always feel bad to hear those stories of people that like accidentally bake a cake using salt instead of sugar. Jeez, sorry. Using salt instead of sugar. And then unbeknowingly eat the food. Because, oh my gosh, the sheer gut reaction that you must like get when you take that first initial bite, it's like worse than like smelling salts, I bet. Oh my gosh. So we got 152 Premier Balls, 79 Great Balls, 6 Ultra Balls, and 1 Master Ball. Let's go with this. Because Premier Balls I usually like to save for the shinies and whatnot. And for God's sake, do not poke holes in your steak as it is cooking. Use a spatula or tongs. Yes. It dries out the meat and causes uneven cooking if you poke holes. That's reasonable. That's fair. I mean, listen. Some people may be bad at cooking, right? But as long as you don't continuously make the same mistake over and over and over, unless it's like a really delicate kind of procedure. For example, like making like a creme brulee or something like that, you know. Unless there's like something like super specific with like the heat control or just I don't know, like just how like you have to like mold a certain dough or whatever. As long as you are, learning from your past mistakes and then not constantly doing the same thing over and over and over, I feel like making progress is making progress. 1 second. Hold on. If you could do it intuitively, I just take the steak off when it feels right to me. Like something clicks in my head and I go, that's about done. Yeah. Eventually you will be able to do that too with practice. If you can't do that intuitively. 100%. Absolutely. And besides, I mean like, there's like, obviously cooking is about, you know, error, trial and error. And I feel like, as long as you're like keeping notes, or at least keeping like the mental notes and whatnot on how you are cooking and how you're approaching, you can then, you know, you can learn from that, make a better steak over and over and over. Or at least, you know, if you feel like your steak is good enough, maybe then from there, experiment after. And try to create something new, or a different kind of way to approach making a steak. Who knows? How much more are you gonna stream for? I'm probably gonna use your streams to fall asleep because your voice is low-key calming. If you think about it, if I think about it, I will say today, I don't know what it was. It was probably because yesterday I was at a, yesterday I was at a party, and not saying that I got wild and rowdy, but you know, there was a lot of talking, there was a lot of, you know, just having fun. And so I am trying to low-key just trying to be, I'm trying to like, you know, save my voice, not try to push it too hard. So I probably will stream for longer. Depending on how long I get the shiny, because it could happen like the next couple of minutes. It could also take another hour. Who knows? There were many pot stickers. There was. And listen, not saying that I'm fat, but I can eat a lot. And the fact that and listen, don't get me wrong. I love pot stickers. They're so good. But every time I order it from like a restaurant or whatever, it's never enough to really satisfy you, you know? Like, I feel like I would, like, they're like wings, right? Like chicken wings. If you were given only like 5 chicken wings, or like 5 to 6 chicken wings, that doesn't seem very filling. Bump it up to like 10, 15, you're kind of starting to get a meal out of it. But the thing is, like, the fact that it wasn't just me, because a lot of us in like John's, like the people that showed up, I could name confidently like 6 people who have been known to eat large amounts of food. And so the fact that he was surprised that we went through basically all of them, I was like, I mean, what'd you expect? You invited like 6 dudes that you know can eat, and then after that on top of the other people that he invited and whatnot. So it's like, I mean, I can understand like his maybe, I don't know if it was frustration. I think he was just more surprised than anything. But yeah, no, we messed up his, yeah. Brother thought he was gonna have leftovers, and we were like, nah, we're gonna eat. Sorry. Well, yeah, 12-hour shifts in a warehouse job, and you're a big frame guy. All that contributes to a huge appetite just to keep your body running and without loss. Honestly. I'm a big growing boy. It was funny what I remember I said the exact same thing yesterday when we were playing Party Animals. And I remember John was like, what did he say exactly? He was like, well, you're no longer growing. You're now growing more sideways than anything. You need to lay off. I just thought that was really funny. Because I've always used that excuse. It's like, oh yeah, no, I'm a big growing boy. And just be blatantly just called, no, you're just getting fat, dude. I don't know. I thought it was funny. Speaking of, or maybe not, but interesting thing that I actually had a conversation with was Mauricio. You know Mauricio, Death. He's been popping up a lot more often in John's streams recently. He doesn't really see me very often. I'll say like we'll probably like see each other maybe like once or twice a year. And it's just because we're both so busy. And I kind of met him through Diego and John. So he's really cool to be like hang out with and like spend time with. But it's hard to say that like we're like friends, you know? Like I have him on Snapchat and we'll talk every now and again. But we don't actively like try to make plans with each other, if that makes sense. I don't know. And Mauricio was just talking to me. He's like, yeah, no, dude, like I keep forgetting how you look and whatnot. And we got into this conversation with Anthony, who was there, and he was telling me how he's trying to get into like cybersecurity and whatnot. And basically the conversation diluted to me explaining like yeah, dude, it's scary how like much power people that like have access to like the servers and whatnot can like learn about you. Because Anthony was telling me about a story when he was running a Minecraft server and some dude was coming in, you know, typing awful things and like threatening to like grief and whatnot. And he was able to get his IP address, and through that he was able to figure out who this kid was, how old he was, what school he went to, found his mom's Facebook account, and he basically he was telling me the story of how he basically like told his mom that he was saying these awful things online and doing this stuff. The guy was in high school, but he was still like saying like some insane stuff. And he told his mom on Facebook, and it's just like, yeah, no, it's scary how like just how crazy the internet can be. You know, you share a little too much on the internet, or even just like people that just have your IP address, man. It's scary. They can figure out who you are. And honestly, I don't want to. I will say this to you, Death, right? You're stuck. Wait, hold on. I'm just looking back at chat. I'm sorry. I'm like everywhere right now. You stopped growing. You're growing sideways horizontally. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. No. I just thought it was funny. But yeah, internet safety, of course, were goated back then. Dude, yeah. I remember remember in middle school. Well, actually, I remember the whole thing about middle school was because apparently, like before I got to there was actually a kid. I don't remember if he was near me or if he was like who went to that school or it was something, but they basically were just telling a story of how like this kid was bullied in like chat rooms and whatnot, and was basically getting like rage baited and trolled and all that other type of shit. And he unfortunately decided to just go out on his own terms, I guess. And it's just like, it's not just about internet safety, but it's also about like just internet etiquette. I feel like they definitely should bring that back, especially more now than ever, because the internet, it has become such a big thing. Like there's the whole iPad kid meme out there, right? But it's kind of true. Like nowadays parents aren't, I feel like, doing more to keep their kids safe on the internet. And the thing is, there are so many different kinds of like people and like walks of life that just kind of are on the internet, and it's a scary place. It can be a wonderful place if you avoid all the bad stuff. But the thing is, even in those places, like the places that you're more like that you go to that are typically safe, there's still gonna be some bad actors here and there. Yeah. Internet courtesy, honestly, yeah. I feel like Twitter was such an awful platform. I've never really used Twitter, and I don't think I ever will, right? But it is just, it's what's the word? Twitter was a mistake, I think. Or I guess now it's known as X or whatever. But I just remember hearing about how people were getting canceled and other stuff on the internet through Twitter because they said one opinion or one thing that they probably should have either kept to themselves or people just didn't really agree with. And dude, even today, like, oh, this song always hits me in the heart. But Pro ZD, Sung 1, he's now getting a lot of backlash for something he said years ago. It's like, it's I don't know. Think about it. If it wasn't for Twitter, people would probably the people would probably be everywhere else. That's fair. That's fair. So I guess to have that platform, I guess it does kind of funnel those people down. But the thing is, it's also kind of like what's the word? Like enforces that type of behavior too, At least like if Twitter didn't exactly exist or whatnot, it would be kind of more like spread out and hopefully dealt with more accordingly. But yeah, no, I just remember recently Sung 1, also known as Pro ZD, great voice actor, really funny on Vine and skits, and kind of a little bit of an inspiration to me, I think. He's recently got up into this controversy where back in the day he said that ethnic characters should be voice acted by those by their same ethnicity. So Sungwon, he's I'm pretty sure he's Korean. Don't want to assume, but he's definitely of that region, right? I'm like 90% sure he's Korean, and I think people are just more upset that because the controversy is he is recently going to voice a character in an upcoming like show made by Glitch, the same people that made The Amazing Digital Circus, and he's voicing like a character who has like no like what is it, like Asian what's the word like background at all, right? And then people, they dug up his like old tweet back in the day. And the thing is, I feel like opinions can change a lot. Because here's the thing. I will say, I can understand why people are kind of frustrated with him, because it's kind of shallow to say like, oh, you make this argument about how people should stick with their own, ethnicity and roles, only when it doesn't, like, only if it benefits you. And when it does benefit you to voice, like a character that's like completely white or whatever, then does that opinion completely change and whatnot? And so it's like this like weird like argument and whatnot. Yeah, he got canceled for saying I think people should play ethnic roles authentically. Then he recently got a role where he was acting a white guy or something. Yeah, and he apparently used the ethnic thing to cancel someone back then, or at least throw shade from what I'm getting. Yeah, I think so. I think it was just like during that time when he made that tweet, it was during that whole era where people were like, oh, stop whitewashing everyone. And so I think he made that tweet or something, right? Or maybe it was a little bit after that, but I think he made the right intention, but now it's kind of been taken like out of proportion, because again, back then, there are just certain voice actors and whatnot that weren't getting a lot of spotlight, and I think he was just trying to be more inclusive with, the ethnicity thing, because you would probably get, like, in certain shows, an Asian character voiced by a white guy, right? Not giving someone who's, actually that ethnicity the chance to even voice them. But I think because of that and whatnot, it's such a like a weird like conversation and like topic, right? Coming from a white dude, right? But or I'm sorry, I'm canonically black apparently, according to Mauricio. But basically, I think we should give voice actors who do have a certain ethnicity, they should be given maybe priority, or at least they should definitely be heavily considered for certain roles and whatnot, especially if the part calls for it. Because the thing is, typically, I mean, it's kind of hard to imagine like certain characters nowadays in like the older cartoons to think like, oh, how do I word this? I think he made that tweet to try to push more lesser known VAs, voice actors, to get roles for, because they're from like a different country, right? Because I feel like this is more of an American issue, if anything, to like really just try to push, like try to give smaller VAs, because they just live in a different country, like just the chance to really shine through a certain role. But the thing is, now being typecasted is also kind of like a negative thing, right? being typecasted kind of puts you in a bubble, and you're forced to play a certain role or ethnicity in this kind of conversation, and it doesn't give people the room to like really grow as a voice actor or whatever and really expand upon that. And so, I mean, cancel him all you want, ProZD and whatnot. I think, I don't know. It's a weird conversation for me because I want to continue to support him, and I know that there's an angry mob, and I can see why they're angry, but at the same time, I can also understand like why he took a role. I mean, for him, that's his livelihood, that's his job, and whatnot. Should I excuse him of what he said back in the day because maybe his opinions have changed or evolved? I don't know. Also, I'm so sorry, Death. Yeah, basically people, yeah. What I think is, if they have the talent and voice for it, they should get it, 100%. I completely agree. You could be a black, gray, purple, white, homeless, rich, etc. As long as you have the voice and talent required for the role, you should get that role, 100%, yeah. Yeah, basically going, oh, so we can't do it, but when you're affected, you can? Yeah, that's basically what, yeah. No, you're 100%, you're right on the money, Death. I feel like. I think people just saw it as super hypocritical. It's like, oh, this guy that says, oh, people of a certain ethnicities should only voice that. And then now you're playing an all-white character because you're given that chance and role and it benefits you. I mean, now my question is then, what about when he played the squirrel guy from Ragnarok, God of War Ragnarok? He played a squirrel, and I mean, last time I checked, I don't think all squirrels came from Korea or whatever, right? So I mean, like, where was that type of backlash back then? I feel like nowadays people just kind of pick and choose a person or a certain thing. They latch onto it and then they just want to see them go down, which I can understand in a sick way why they would do that. It's like, sure, you can be the guy that be like that started off the whole hate campaign for this dude and you actually got them off of a certain platform, but it's like, yeah, Rat Coaster or whatever. Yeah, but the thing is, the fact that there are people on the internet nowadays who will find any excuse to try to cancel anyone for whatever reason, and it's all usually just on Twitter, man. The thing is, like, you'll see people get canceled for making tweets back in like 2010, 2011 or whatever. Yeah, using that logic. If we take that, the actor should be Nordic or Icelandic or whatever. Yeah, no, 100%. Because I think God of War Ragnarok was surrounding like Loki, Thor, Odin, Heimdall, I think. I would love to play that game one day, 100%. I'd have to play the first game, funny enough. But yeah, using that logic, right? You should try to only go for those voice actors or whatever. And it's funny that it's just only ProZD too, I think. I think people just saw like, oh, he made a quote or a tweet back in the day that is super hypocritical now. Nordic myth, yeah. And now he's the only one getting backlash for it, even though it's like they just want him to be. I think maybe he also probably, I think what, like on top of him getting this role, I think at some point he complained that he was only being offered Asian roles and whatnot, which again, typecasting. It's not a bad thing, but the thing is, again, it's also a very limiting thing because not every project is going to be asking for a certain character that you've been typecasted as, and yada yada, you know. So I think he made that tweet back in the day just to be like, we should try to give these lesser VAs the opportunity, and what better way than to give like these more ethnically background VAs that come from probably different countries other than America the chance to voice these more, you know, ethnic characters. And I think he was just trying to, you know, give like a chance for them. But the way that he worded it sounds like, oh, you shouldn't voice act a role that you don't match, like background, whatever, right? Yeah, I don't know. So, yeah. Prosy, dude. I mean, you do you, man. I mean, he didn't get fired from his role, thankfully. And, like, he's still a part of the project. I just hope that people don't go out of their ways to, like, try to boycott. All because of a dumb tweet that he made. Because maybe back then he did feel like that. And then as he grew and experienced more, he realized, oh, that opinion that I made years ago, yeah, that was a bad call. And maybe he feels a certain way that still matches with that, but it has evolved to, like, be different, I guess, is the right way I'm trying to say it. I don't know. I feel like I'm getting a little too political. Damn Republicans and Democrats. What do you think? Should we drive around this liberal or just drive straight through them? But think about the gas prices. Yeah, I don't know. Then I just have to back up, then go around, and that just seems like too much work. Nope, not gonna do it. Such a obscure reference, but I mean, I'll kind of run across that meme in reality, and I just think it's funny because at one point it seems so ridiculous that, like, no way anyone could ever be like that, but at the same time I can 100% see someone, like, kind of having that, like, internal monologue turmoil kind of go through their head as they're saying that. To be honest, if he was going that route, I would have said some of these smaller VAs have talent, they just need a character to shine, and maybe we could give them more attention beyond a court test millisecond glance before you just go to the big and established VAs. No, 100%. Absolutely. Yeah. No, voice acting, it seems really cool on the outside, but I feel like it's so much. It is a lot to deal with. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Because, I mean, I genuinely, I don't know. Because I actually earlier today, I learned that Matt Mercer, you know, I always knew him as the D&D guy. I knew he was really good at voice acting and whatnot, but I didn't know that he also voiced McCree or Cassidy from Overwatch. Either I knew about it and I completely forgot, or I just learned today that, yeah, no, Matt Mercer freaking voices McCree, and you hear him talk doing, like, his D&D campaigns on Critical Role, and I could not in a million years think that he could have voiced McCree. There are just some people out there that just have insane range and talent, and it's like, damn, that's like, holy crap. How do you figure that out? Do you just, like, growing up, just did a bunch of voices growing up and just be that weird kid, but you just have found a way to, like, grow it to a point where you just can now make it like a living off of it? Jeez. I was just trying to like find a way to like word it, but yeah. That's crazy. Charmander. Sandshrew. I'm sure Matt Mercer has also done a bunch of other rules too. No, I know for a fact that he has. I just don't know him off the top of my head. I do find it funny though when like you hear like a celebrity do voice acting, like a celebrity that's like known to do like more live action stuff. And then you hear them voice act, and it's just like that's just your normal voice. that is literally just you. You're just talking into a mic at this point. Which I mean, listen, I feel like there is nothing inherently wrong with that. It just seems a little, what's the word? Less impressive, I guess. Relationships, social circles, and the chaotic web of society are very complicated. You can't walk along a thread and have nothing be affected by your moves, cause and effect. You can't please everyone. No, 1000%. You're going to upset people. You're going to potentially make people unhappy. Some people won't care. It's complicated. And in life, you'll always be you're always stepping on someone else's foot. Yeah, no, 1000%. No matter what decisions you do decide to make, right? It's gonna have a cause and effect. Words have so much power, especially now more than ever, I feel like. Which is like, it's scary. That being said, you should always not be afraid to voice opinions. I feel like certain opinions, I should say. And I feel like depending on how serious the topic is how serious people should take that opinion. So if you're basically getting flamed online because you have a opinion about a movie, I think that's kind of dumb. Or a video game, right? At the same time, you know, if someone says something that's so morally wrong, then people start to like, maybe not agree, but just like, oh yeah, no, this guy's just crazy. It's like, maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Obviously, again, you shouldn't take everything that you hear or see on the internet at face value, because at the end of the day, it's just the internet, right? And unless it's literally regarding about you or whatever, you could just turn off your screen, man. You don't have to interact with that person. You can literally just read it and ignore it after. People are illogical creatures. We are also logical creatures. We make sense and we don't. Ain't that the shit? No, 100%. It's funny. Man, dude, all because of I'm just trying to find a shiny Sandshrew. And then there are Floridians and Australians. Yeah. Those people are built different, man. I don't know how people decide, you know what? I would love to live in a land where there's legit poisonous and aggressive spiders everywhere I turn. Also, like marsupials that are built like tanks that can kick my chest and basically make it concaved. Like they've got balls living in the land down under, honestly. And then Florida people, man, they're just surrounded by so much that it just rubs off on them. I can't imagine getting a hurricane warning, right? And being like, you know what? I'll wait it out. I'll wait out the storm. It's just a little bit of rain and some wind. My house and I can tank this. It's like, listen, I understand that we probably lived there like for years and years and years, and I'm sure that you have seen worse, but it's a hurricane, man. And the thing is, because of like certain, like, I think because of the climate change or whatever you want to call it, I think statistically they're getting more powerful and aggressive more often, and more stronger hurricanes as of recent years, I think. Not to mention like 90% of Florida is built on sinkholes. Like to mention they get biannual hurricanes. Tornado Alley though, oof. Yeah. Tornado Alley. I am thankful enough that I don't live in Tornado Alley, because I can't imagine the destruction that follows behind a tornado, man. Like, actually. It's kind of insane. I think tornadoes are really cool, though. I remember growing up and kind of wanting to be like a meteorologist, in the sense that, like, you know, I just get to study clouds and the weather and whatnot. That being said, I don't think I would ever want to be a reporter on like a news channel. I don't think so. I would just be more interested in like just trying to just collect data and just try to predict the weather, even though the weather is so unpredictable. I feel like, though, we have gone to a point where we can sometimes accurately predict it. And then, you know, you go on your weather app, it's like, oh, 50% like a 50% chance of rain. And then it doesn't rain. And it says that for like the entire week, and you still get like not even a drop. It's like, oh, yes, the rain. You know, tomorrow says that there's going to be a risk of rain too, you know? Wait, say that again? Risk of rain. 2? Nah. You know, if aliens exist, I always get an internal laugh thinking about the possibility of them looking at you, looking at our planet, and going the equivalent of, fuck that, I'm going home away from this shit. Yeah. Well, I think, thinking of this, like, from their point, right? If you're a society, or you're a species that has discovered, like space travel, right? You have that down to a science. And then you go to Earth and you find life. I feel like, I don't know, if there was actually like a species of alien that has figured out space travel, I don't understand why they would go to other planets that are inhabited, other than to the fact that either they're there to just see and learn how primitive we are compared to them, or they really had just like they recently, quote unquote, recently had a catastrophic event on their planet, right? So the thing is, like, there's so many like planets. Like, you could go to Mars, man. You don't have to go to Earth if you're just trying to take over. I feel like, yeah, no, again, you're just there to visit, to see how life is and how different it is from yours. But I don't think, yeah. I mean, I guess for if I was an alien and I decided to like go space traveling, trying to find other life, and I actually found it, I don't think I would ever try to like interact or make contact or, you know, I think I would legit just be there to observe. Because, man, if you look at our like world and you just see how we treat, you know, humans, our own kind, that are just from different locations, if you see how we treat that, could you imagine trying to come into a world, like an alien from a different world being that different? Like, if we can't even treat ourselves with courtesy, could you imagine how we treat an alien? No, yeah, 100% F that shit. I'm going home. As far away from the Milky Way galaxy as I possibly can. Gosh. To think that one day we actually might be able to, like, explore the universe and whatnot. Oh, honestly, that seems both cool and also troublesome at the same time, and also boring, I think. Unless like you're traveling at light speed, which you kind of have to. I feel like, well, so it's either, I think the main ideas right now for space travel is either wormholes or light speed travel. And I think as of now, I think we're closer to light speed travel than wormholes, which on paper sounds insane, but at the same time understandable. I think, personally. I don't know. Humans haven't found a way to cut a hole in space and then you like put another hole at a different part of the universe yet? Oh, come on. It's so weird. And so, yeah. Well, take two groups of people who grew up in two different environments making different solutions for different problems, different tech. It stands to reason if one is more advanced than the other and suddenly discovers the second less advanced group, they could still learn about tech that they didn't even know to develop. It probably wouldn't be peaceful though. Yeah. No, 100%, right? Like, you know for a fact that the US government, or even I feel like most governments nowadays, if they found out that they had a space traveling alien in their like region, that they would do anything in their power to try to get their hands on that tech, trying to reverse engineer it and all that other stuff. 100%. And that definitely would be taken by force. Like, oh yeah, they would try to throw some like international law BS on them. It's like, hey, you're trespassing our territory. The punishment, you give us your spacecraft and you're stuck here on this planet. It's like, come on. And take that to a planetary or galactic scale. Exactly, yeah. I mean, there's the whole reason why people thought that Area 51 was just aliens. It's like, come on. To be fair, in this, like, at least with human history, because, like, what, humans have been around for, like, only, I don't want to put a number on it because I don't want to sound stupid. Like, 4,000, 3,000, 5,000 years? Life on Earth has been around for a long time. But humans, actual, like intelligent life, maybe, if you want to call it that. We've only been around for so long, compared to the Earth. And so, like, the thing is, also, the crazy thing about, like, trying to, like, figure out the logistics of, like, sending messages through space is that, like, trying to send a message through space is so insane, because most of the stars that you look up at the sky are already extinguished stars, and we're just seeing the aftermath of that star, you know, being extinguished, right? And so the fact that, you know, if you're trying to send a message to us right now, right? They would have to be looking at Earth at a specific point in time, and how do I word this? Because my brain right now, it feels so unbelievably fried. But let me try to figure this and, like, word it in a way. Because right now, at least in the observable universe that we have currently, I don't think we can confidently say that there is life, right, out there. So that means if there were to be life so far, it would have to be outside of our observable universe that we have. Like, actually observe, like, to actually be, like, able to, like, look through a telescope, right? Or whatever. And so, for that means it would have to be hundreds of thousands of light years away. And I don't know the exact time scale, but for every, like, light year to travel through, it's an amount of time, right? A certain amount of time per light year. And so if there was intelligent life out there currently right now, if they want to observe us and then be like, hey, there's this intelligent civilization out there right now. If they wanted to contact us, they would have to send a message. Like, they would have had to have sent a message, like, in the past, maybe 10, 50, like, a couple hundred years, right? You know, just around, like, the Industrial Revolution and whatnot. And then, by the time they've sent that message, human society and everything would have evolved insanely, like, way more than now. So, not only would they have to figure out, like, have a way to see us in their observable universe, which would probably take an insane amount of time because of how just information relays through light speed and whatnot takes like an insane long amount of time. Just like how light travels through space it's not one-to-one in current time. So if they actually, I don't know how to word this. I'm like trying to focus on Pokemon, but also I don't want to pause the stream, just trying to collect my thoughts. But basically, they would, oh shoot, yeah, I forgot I have to catch this thing before it actually runs away. Basically, yeah, no, they would have had to recently have seen us, but it's so weird, because maybe they saw us, because maybe there was intelligent life that looked at us from like the past that is only seeing us now, but by the time they saw us, they're already gone, or like something, like, I don't know. This is also just assuming that they are also at like our technological point in like technology, but if they had a chance to actually see us currently as we are currently, yeah, I don't think they would really like what they saw. It's I'm getting a headache just trying to like figure out like a way to explain it, because I don't know how to eloquently say it, you know, and it's so frustrating. Yeah, realistically, I would hope Earth wasn't that stupid. This isn't a sci-fi movie. While we are the apex predator and the most successful one to ever live on Earth, if an alien has space flight, they are probably going to have weapons to control other space flight vehicles just from fighting from the alien planets. And given space is so massive, and space between objects like ships could be massive, the weapons would need to be both accurate enough and powerful enough to take out other spaceships. Taking that logic, there is no reason that aliens, with our level of tech being what it is, can't either kill us all or just go, nah, F that, K bye, and F off where we can't follow. We wouldn't have the tech to follow nearly as quickly either. We couldn't even go past Mars with years. Yeah, no, exactly. So, let's just hope that if there are any aliens out there, they're friendly and they're chill. Literally. I don't know. Not a shiny. Okay, I'm actually gonna, what's the word? Take my Dragonite. And I'm actually gonna go buy some more Pokeballs, because I don't want to waste all these. I don't want to waste every single, what's the word? Premier Ball that I have currently. Jeez. Let's hope we would be diplomatic enough. 100%. The last thing I want to hear is that the government has waged war against an alien species that has done nothing so far. Dude, I forget how different this game looks compared to like all the other Pokemon games. $969, huh? Let's buy like 100, 200. Then we also get 20 Premier Rolls, hell yeah. Oh wait, do you have lures actually? I don't know if you can buy them here or anywhere else. Yes, we can. I'll buy like 20 lures. Green Dragonite. Ooh. Another Charmander. And a shiny Sandshrew, yeah? That is not a shiny Sandshrew, darn it. Alright, well let's use this lure though. We're at 9 lures left. Also have an autograph of who? Autograph you got from the Vermilion City Gym Leader, Lieutenant Surge. He wrote good luck. Thanks, Lieutenant Surge. I always looked up to you, I guess. I think that's weird that that's a key item. I think it's a little weird that that's a key item, but you know what? Who am I to judge? Nice. 251, 252, and I think we are just about to cross, what is it? Johto numbers. I think, yeah, 151 was, how much Pokemon were in Kanto, and then Johto added another 100, exactly. So 252. And then Hoenn, they also had a large amount, but I don't remember how much. I think it was definitely over 100 though. Johto was one of the smaller regions that introduced Pokemon, because it was supposed to be like a sequel and that's it. According to sources apparently. I think Pokemon could have ended legit around the same time that Digimon kind of ended, or like when Digimon was at its peak. Pokemon was just gonna be like, you know what, we're good. And I'm glad that they didn't. What else? What else? Rattata. Spearow. Come here. Sandshrew, stop running from me. Also, the thing you are talking about is the further away from Earth we get, the longer it takes for light to bounce off and go to a point in the universe where another species light takes. 8 minutes to go from the sun to Earth. Yeah. So if light takes 8 minutes to go from the sun to the Earth, could you imagine the time it'd take for light and therefore other like data and whatnot to travel? Because nothing is, I think, faster than the speed of light currently, unless you want to measure the speed of darkness technically. 8 minutes from go to Earth, sun, Earth, so the light bounces off Earth. You were camera by the sun. It would take 8 minutes for the camera to catch up to the preset time, and it would still be 8 minutes behind the actual present. Yeah. Oh jeez. But yeah, no. 100%. Thank you for yeah. So it's 8 minutes from the light from the sun to hit us. So that distance from the sun to the Earth is 8 minutes, but could you imagine from the Earth to the edge of the Milky Way galaxy, or the time it would take for even longer than that? It's yeah, to the then present time exactly. Because again, technically, some of the stars that we are observing right now are already gone. But because they're just thousands and millions of light years away, we still see them as stars. Presently, right now, even though they died hundreds of thousands of years ago, if not millions of years ago. So, yeah, it's just, it's insane to think that. Oh man, don't even get me started on black holes, man. I remember recently, maybe not recently, but like a couple months ago, watching this video about something that could rival black holes. And I think they called it like a quantum bubble or something. And it's like this super hyper specific like anomaly that happens in space. Where jeez. I love space, but I cannot word any of it because I've kind of absorbed it without really understanding what it is. Or I can't even say absorbed it, like I've kind of acknowledged it. But I can't actually, like, communicate it back. Basically, the camera would have an 8-minute delay if you were 1,000 light years away. If something were to see Earth, they would be seeing us still living in 1025. Yeah, exactly. So, again, unless they have technology that allows them to see thousands of light years away of us currently, as in current time, they could honestly see us at a different time and whatnot, and it's insane to think that. That means some alien race would have to catch us like thousands of years in the future just to see us be this technologically advanced. They would be seeing us in the past and whatnot, unless again they have technology that allows them to bypass that delay in like the light transfer, I guess. I don't know how to word it. That light data. Because I mean, and again, maybe they experience the universe differently because they're a different species. Maybe their eyes don't operate like ours does, where we only can see the observable universe because light bounces off of everything and goes into our eyes through our cones. Maybe they experience it differently, who knows? They don't have to rely on light. But then again, it's also kind of hard to imagine a species live without basically what we know as eyes and become that technologically advanced, right? But maybe they have like a different sense that we just can't even imagine because it's not in our, in our universe or whatever, right? Yeah, again, which would bring the stupidity of challenging them to the forefront, 100%. 1000%. Also, still no shiny Sandshrew. I'm gonna call it 317. 317. Also, I'm still using Premier Balls. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they would have invented, discovered faster than light technology. That, or they're able to, again, with the wormhole theory, be able to peer through the universe past light. Legit, like wormhole stuff. Which again, like you said, would be really dumb of us to really try to pick a fight with. Sandshrew. It's so tiny. Which is still faster than light technology. Would it? I guess it would. No, yeah, no, it would, wouldn't it? To instantly open up a portal on a different point in the universe probably would require faster than light technology still. Unless they legit have like reality bending stuff. But even then, also, whoa. I'm gonna run away from that guy. That was scary. I've never failed to capture a Sandshrew like that before. I must have really messed up. What the heck? Okay. Oh, man. But anyway, I don't think in my lifetime, or even, I guess, our lifetime, I should say, I don't think we'll ever experience faster than light travel. Even if AI continues to grow, I feel like we're probably gonna get the closest thing to AI before we even scratch the surface for that possibility. Also, I do not want to encounter that guy. I want to let a Sandshrew spawn in. Or whatever spawn in. Excellent. Shiny Spearow. Nice. Damn. Dude, my throat's starting to get super dry. I'm not gonna lie. I'm of the opinion really will never, has never. I'm of the opinion reality will never, has never, and can never bend. We just haven't discovered all the rules. The universe works exactly as it should. Reality benders just know the rules better. They just have a more thorough understanding of how reality and its fabrics really are. Yeah. He's so real for that. Oh, 1 second. Alright guys, we're gonna try speedrun getting a shiny. Watch this next encounter, totally gonna be shiny. Right after. Uh-oh. Never mind. Is it framing? Why does it appear blurry? Like super blurry. Sorry about that. Oh my gosh. But yeah. The universe is a mysterious thing, and whether or not humanity will figure out ways to truly bend it, only time will tell, I guess. Like, it would be interesting trying to figure out a way to time travel, but at the same time it's like, I don't know if that is honestly possible. I wonder what it looked like before the beginning, what true nothingness really looked like. Imagine something devoid of color, light, darkness, of matter. Everything is just clear, but there is also nothing to it. See, as a background to said cleanness too. Yeah. I was about to say, I mean, if it's insane to like think about the Big Bang if we're going down that route. Because apparently there were quarks and whatnot, and then suddenly just boom, the expansion of the universe, right? Which is crazy to think that all matter in that instance was created, and now nothing can be ever destroyed without some form of conversion of matter. It's wild. But yeah. I'd expect it to be legit just nothing. Because it is the absence of matter, of light, of anything. It would legit just be like nothing. But the thing is, you can't exactly imagine nothing because we have always been surrounded by something. No matter like, even if you close your eyes, right? And you completely empty your mind and everything. Well, there's still the sound. There's still the temperature that you feel on your skin and whatnot. That's why, like, the sensory deprivation pods are so appealing. Because you honestly are the closest you are to, like, absolutely being in nothing. And that's, I feel like, the closest thing that we can get to legit nothing. Can't even imagine it. Imagine a clearness, and imagine the background is also clearness. You will still imagine a color like white. Well, even then, because the thing is, I mean, if there is no light, it wouldn't be clear, because we experience things because light bounces off of other things. So I don't think it would be clear. I think it would, well, technically, yes, clear. Behind that would be clear, and behind that would be clear. But if light never bounces off of anything in that moment and instance, it would just be pitch black. It would be dark. Since one, there is no light, and two, there's nothing for the hypothetical light to bounce off of. That's how it would be, I feel like. Because even if you were in a void that had boundaries, right? Like, I'm thinking of like the void from the Amazing Digital Circus right now. If I had to think of it. Technically, something has to be, like, there's at least something there that can bounce off and be white. Because technically the void exists. And light and everything still exists in there, but if we're talking about absolutely the absence of all matter, of everything, I feel like it would be black. Again, it's also kind of hard to imagine just nothing. Would it truly be dark? Well, to be dark is the absence of light. So if there is no light, then it would be dark. It would need something to darken, but there is nothing. Yeah, no, but again, like you said, it's hard to kind of think about it, because, again, it's hard to imagine the absence of everything. I think that's why, like, they say, like, black is the absence of all color, because that means there is literally no color in black. And that the same goes for darkness, I think. Darkness is just the absence of light. But if there is no light, if there is no matter and no light, then there is nothing but the absence of everything. And that would be like a darkness, a blackness like no other, I feel like. If I had to assume, if I had to guess, the absence of everything would be a shade of black that you can't even fathom. Because it'd be like, it's literally like trying to, you're constantly reaching for an end that you will never reach. You're trying to constantly see something that's never there. You're trying to feel something that isn't even there. It is that existential, hopeless kind of void that you just can't experience. Because as human beings, we want to, we are always constantly being surrounded by noise, sound, whatever. Even if it is completely quiet, you still have blood running through your veins and everything. Like, people experience, like, people have been exposed to, like, quiet rooms for a long period of time will eventually start hearing their own heartbeat and even blood flow through their veins. So to be in a void area where no matter exists and whatnot, but you're still able to, like, to exist in that kind of area, I feel like you would go mad because all you can hear is just the flow of your own blood and heartbeat. I like to think that black is not the true absence of color. I would like to say that the true absence of color is clearness, invisibility, nothingness. That's fair. No, that's true. Or maybe not true, but it's definitely an idea, I feel like. And an appealing one at that. But like even right now, like air, right? That's technically clear, but it's still there. And I mean, under certain circumstances, you can see gas and air, but that's not what we're trying to discuss. We're trying to discuss absolute nothingness. So how does one like layer clear? Well, if you were to, I guess, if you kind of think about it in like, I guess like windows, maybe like a completely clear glass pane, and you layer that one behind it, and another one behind it, and another one behind it. I feel like eventually it would leave a bit of a white, like clearness, obviously, to it. But the thing is, like you said, it's endless. It's a void, no matter whatsoever. So, with the absolute infinity that is the void, if it is truly clear, I feel like it would kind of have like that kind of layered glass effect where it would appear cloudy and like a white void. But at the end of the day, you will never, again, touch that glass panel. You'll never feel it. But what do I know? I ain't expert on this shit, yeah. I ain't even educated in this, so like an armchair physicist with the reputation of, I know what medical alignment I have. I googled it. Fair. I mean, listen, I'm no, like, what's the word? Astrophysicist. I'm not a nuclear engineer or whatever. I do not know reality the same way that, like, not Neil Armstrong, I forget his name. Neil deGrasse Tyson. Because dude, I would love to see the world through his eyes. Because it's got to be way more different than how you and me see it. Because that man understands physics, matter, and all that stuff like the back of his hand, it seems. And he seems like a really like well thought out guy. Like he really puts thought into everything that he thinks about. And so, yeah, no, I would love to like kind of just see how he sees everything. And the fact that he seems so jolly as well. Like not at all cynical whatsoever. Maybe he's slightly cynical, but like I don't know. It's different. It's different. I feel like he definitely sees the world differently than how you and I see the world. And that's just because he knows more about how it works and operates than any of us really do. Great guy. Love that guy. Honestly, he's probably like he's like the more modern Bill Nye. And even then, like they're roughly the same age, I think. Actually, wait, no, probably not. I think Neil is slightly younger. Or am I just really putting... Let me look this up real quick. Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil deGrasse Tyson is currently 66 years old. Oh my goodness. And Bill Nye? Bill Nye is currently 69 years old. Okay. Hey, good for Bill. He's 69 years old. But also, yeah, no, it's crazy to think that Neil deGrasse Tyson is technically more quote-unquote modern, even though I feel like they probably have been doing the same stuff for the same amount of years, roughly. But it's just weird because I remember growing up and being shown Bill Nye, and you know he was really big, like because of his show that like was I think a big part of the '80s, and like the education of that. And I feel like Neil deGrasse Tyson only recently, at least like in the past like 10, 20 years, has really kind of popped off. So say like he's the more modern one is like I feel like kind of insulting. But yeah, this has definitely been a very interesting stream, I will say. I want to say it's in a good way. Jeez, in a good way. It's different. And I honestly, I love these types of conversations. The ones that kind of like make you do like this kind of like mental gymnastics that has like no stakes and whatnot. It's just legit like thought experience. What I like to imagine when trying to comprehend an incomprehensible void is how do I put this, keep the air between things, like when you look across the room, talking about the air between the object and you. Imagine that. Imagine nothing but that. Imagine the background is nothing but air too. No color, just invisible. No, I completely understand. I can visualize that. It's just hard to then, like, think of the, like you said, there is nothing behind, right? And because there's also no light, right, to really bounce off or whatever. Again, it's hard. It's hard to like really try to like imagine that or to even like word it properly. But I understand, like you said, the air between me and an object. It's like standing in like a desert, and there's like miles of road in front of you, right? But you can still see like the mountains and whatnot in the background. Now remove everything in between you and the mountains. And then also when you look down, there's also nothing there as well. It is, yeah, like that. Background is where people get tripped up. Yeah. Well, it's again, like you said, it's hard to visualize that. I understand what you're saying, but it's like it's trying to imagine a new color, right? You can't physically imagine a different color because that's just something out of that is just literally impossible. The only way you would actually be able to experience new colors if you found a way to somehow see an ultraviolet. And even then, it'd be difficult. I personally like the color B. Oh, the color 8. Ah, yes, of course. The color 8. It's like, that's almost on, like, in part of, like, saying, like, I like the smell of chartreuse. Smell of the alphabet. The alphabet smells nice. It is a wonderful color. I don't know if that's like referencing to something, but I'm also like, I'm on top of the idea. I fuck with it. Like, yeah. You know what? 8. I personally also I'm more of a 7 guy myself, but 8. Oof. 8 is definitely like that. Like that is definitely me on like there are definitely days where I'm definitely more of an 8 guy than a 7 guy for sure. The taste of pumpkin pie is also a good color. Actually, remember when I said I had pie earlier? It was pumpkin pie. But now to visualize, I would say that's like, I can't imagine the taste of pumpkin pie being a different color other than the color that is pumpkin pie, which is like this like brownish, kind of rustic orange almost. Because like all the cinnamon and spices that go into the pumpkin paste, whatever you want to call it. Pumpkin pie is the best pie. I imagine pumpkin pie is orange. Yeah, no, same. Also, pumpkin pie being the best pie? Definitely, I think so. I think so. Unless you're going for something more savory, then chicken pot pie. I don't think I've ever had a shepherd's pie, but I feel like a shepherd's pie would actually smack so hard. Yeah, no, chicken pot pie sounds pretty good if you're going for savory, but if you're going for like a more of a dessert kind of pie, pumpkin pie, you cannot go wrong. Especially if the pumpkin pie is like slightly warm and you get that whipped cream and or ice cream to go on top, brother. Then again, you know, you could say the same thing for like peach cobbler, but the thing is with peach cobbler, sometimes the crust gets a little too dry or flaky and it makes a mess. Pumpkin pie though, unless you're really trying, it is usually like a clean experience, man. And it's so good. It's so good with like whipped cream. Oh, we're almost at 300. I think that I might have missed a shiny flying Charizard or Dragonite or Fearow or Spearow because they're just off the screen. Oh well. But only when cooldown where you can hold it and doesn't just goop out. No, I feel that. I feel that death 100%. I like pumpkin pie that's also after being cooked and put in the fridge, after being cooked down, cooled down enough to be put in the fridge without spoiling everything else. Yes. Dude, I used to shiny hunt for fard fetched in this game all the time. And I never found it. Not yet. But replaying this and remembering that fard fetched would never stand still. Like he's constantly moving usually. Like left and right. I can't imagine hunting for anything like that ever again. Truly. Pie, yes. I have to go for like 30 minutes in case you end stream before just say, hope you have a good day. Thank you, Dev. I appreciate you for being here for so long. And thank you for the conversations, man. They're always a treat. But yeah, no, we'll see how quickly it takes for me to find this sand shrew. And if I don't see you later, yeah, hopefully you have a good night, man. Also, for all you viewers watching, remember to like and subscribe, and maybe you too may get a pie. Conversations are great. Thank you. Absolutely. And now... and now I'm here. Just hunting for a sand shrew. A little dirty, if I do say so myself. Big oof. 305, man. This is going crazy. This gives me like the opportunity to really like go out and like do Pokemon TCGP and other stuff. Oh damn, I hit the max. Oh man. There we go. Alright, let's see what we open. Oh, we got a Mantike. Not bad. Trio, Scrub, Relican, Fetus, Sunflora. Oh man. Another sand shrew. Ooh, we got some sparkles. Pokemon TCG for that. Full art. We already have it though, but it's still like nice art anyway. Honestly, I love corgis, and I love the fact that there's a corgi Pokemon basically. Kind of wish it was a little bit different though. Not gonna lie. Then again, it's kind of hard to make a corgi design that isn't basically Lillipup and or electric. Because we already have a couple of dog Pokemon. Doggies. 310, man. I did say 317. So maybe we actually got it. see the Wonder Pick, and I was trying to get a Cursolo, but we got another Durant, which brings us closer to that one thing where you have to have 5 Durant. Plus, also we collected 11 grass types, so that's also a good thing. Just need one more Psychic type, and then we're good. Hey, Sandra, could you be a pal and get pumped? An event to get like these packs for free if you beat it, and the main attraction is Zorwark. They actually brought Zorwark to TCGP, and I love me Zorwark. It is my favorite Pokemon. And so the fact that now there's a cool ass promo art of it in the game. Left Joy-Con that I've been using, man. It's so hard to walk up with it. I'm honestly like pushing the Joy-Con to go up. It's actually kind of insane. Also, 317, we did not make it. We were wrong. Maybe 318? Nope. Oh, jeez. I almost forgot that my Dragonite was shiny, and so when mine popped out, I honestly thought, like, oh no. Because I don't think I can actually catch the Dragonite. With the amount of balls and stuff that I have, resources and whatnot. the Sandshrew and then catch it. Oh, we actually just lost. Oops. That's embarrassing. Come on. That is not a Sandshrew, nor is it a shiny. Pokemon Center theme. So goated. harmonizing is a little rough. It's a little tough. I love harmonizing. Or at least trying to. It's like a challenge on the brain. Because it's almost like first nature trying to, what's the word? Trying to go with the melody and sing with it. And you kind of can, but at the same time, you really shouldn't. At least when you're trying to harmonize. Not a shiny sand shrew. Darn. Are we gonna hit the big 4-0? 400? Come on. Giovanni. Man. Now to go for Iono and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or how many cards have we left? Yeah, F it. Professor Oak, come on. Sure went for Iono. I'm about to die. And that's just because I only pulled one basic Pokemon. So sad. Thought I would have pulled a Pokemon or something. I mean, I had those odds. Also, beautiful. Interesting. It's huge. No shiny. Oh gosh, yeah. I'm also just gonna, dude, my TCGP luck right now is actually kind of being really bad. Oh, are we gonna hit the 333? It looks like it. Here's Sandshrew. Hey, welcome back. That wasn't 30 minutes at all. But welcome back, Death. Janky, Charmander. Come here, come here. And then... Oh, man. Alright. Just a bit of a stretch. 335, man. Crazy. Crazy. Insanity. Also, not a shiny. I'm also like 90% sure that spawned right in front of me. It did, yeah. The question is, are there now 18, 19, or 20 types? Man. That's a... I wish that was a simpler answer. But it's not. Because you have the original 18, rock, ground, fire, ice, water, grass, psychic, steel, dark, fairy, flying, ghost, bug, normal. I feel like I'm missing like one more. Electric, probably. I think I said electric. Whatever. But then you have now the new terrestrialized type, or the Terra type. I am also doing good, Montigator. Hi. Yeah. 18 official types, 19 types with, yeah. Oh yeah, because there's the question mark type, which is reserved for only Pokemon that have gotten rid of their type through like burnout and whatnot, or through or the curse move. If it's used by normal or any other type other than a ghost type, it raises your attack and defense but lowers your speed. And then there's also the Stella type. Yeah. What are you trying to shiny hunt? We are trying to shiny hunt for a Sandshrew. And as you can see by the number, 338 Sandshrews. We have not found it yet. But we're out here and we're trying. But hopefully your day has been going well, Monty Gator. Also, I'd like to apologize for not streaming anytime sooner. It's just, It's been an interesting like week, I'd say. Trying to start a new job, and then also just trying to juggle timing with all that and whatnot. There you go. Yeah, slightly above odds, slightly, ever so slightly. To be fair, there have been a couple that I've just straight up caught without letting anything spawn in, so that's kind of like adding to the count without letting the shiny, odd Pokemon really appear before me. But yeah, I know. We're slightly over odds, which is not too bad. You were trying to find a shiny Charmander? Ooh. Hell yeah. Oh, damn. But they don't want to show up. It's rough. Because there's only, I think they only show up more often, if not, they only show up if you, I don't know. I thought they only show up after you get a capture combo going. And then once you get that going, then only then do they start appearing. So like that Charmander. And only one Charmander can be on the screen at one time. If I remember correctly, at least. Okay. The starters are really hard to try to shiny hunt for. Just because you kind of have to, at least the easiest way I think is to set aside the time and effort to start a catch combo. And then have them appear. And then just basically start all over. And yeah. We have the same amount of subscribers. I just noticed. Hell yeah. Hey. I mean, I'm what am I trying to think? That's honestly really cool, Monty. Because the thing is, I mean, now, like, you and I, we have more that we could talk about, like, 55 subs. That's crazy. Honestly, I'm really lucky to have reached this number this quickly, I think. Because I've only streamed a couple of times, here and there, on YouTube. And I'm just glad to have gotten this kind of amount of exposure because of it. I just passively gain subs with nothing. Must be my gloriousness. Yeah, no, right? I got that. We got the actual death buff going on over here. I'm on a different channel? Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Could you, because the thing is, Monty Gator, I don't know if you know this, but I also stream on Twitch, and on Twitch, I've got 143 followers over there. But I think following is completely different than following or subbing to like a channel. It's a little bit different. This is my main channel. Ah, I see. Wait, you have multiple Monty Gators? Oh, that's nice. Hell yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah. No, you're at 56 subs, actually. Yeah. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, dude, that's actually really cool. Oh, Sandshrew. Honestly, shiny Sandshrew kind of looks kind of like an alligator. Kinda. You can kind of see the back of his, like the scale, like the markings, I guess I should say. Kind of like scales. And then once he's shiny, he turns green. That kind of looks like an alligator, almost. But yeah. No, I've been at this for a little bit. You know, just how long has it been? Oh wow, I just noticed it's been 4 hours. 4.5 hours, man. It's crazy. That's wild. I think Sandshrew might possibly be a shrew. You know what, Death? I don't know what gave that away, but I think you're right. I think you're onto something. Which is weird, because he's also known as the mouse Pokemon. I can't circle it, but it says it right there. Which, I mean, I guess a shrew is kind of like a mouse, somewhat. It's weird. Nice. Yo, Green Gaming, how's it going? Hopefully you've been doing well. Long time no see. And that's mostly because of me. I do want to apologize for that again. I did not mean to disappear for over a week. Which actually brings up, like, reminds me, there was someone in the last Stardew stream, and I think their name was like Mackenzie. And actually, they, in the past like week, twice they posted on other of my like stuff. Once during the once on the stream of Stardew, and then once during like my most recent short, which is the peak one. And they were asking when I was gonna stream next. And I feel so bad because like, oh, I felt so bad. Can I shiny hunt Onyx? Eventually, sure. I mean, that's the thing though. I don't really need a shiny Onyx. I already have one. It's just not in Pogo or Let's Go. I caught a shiny Onyx in my copy of Pokemon. I think it was Y. And then I have a shiny Steelix in Pokemon's Shield. Yeah, I do. It's just it's in a different game, unfortunately. You don't? Damn. Shiny Onyx is really cool though. I like the slight orange tint, or not orange. It's more like a greenish tint that it has. But yeah, I've also been shiny hunting for a really long time. Like back in like when Black and White was coming out. You want a shiny Mewtwo, shiny Charmander, and Onyx? Ooh, those are all really good shinies. 350. Let's go. Alright. Sandshrew, could you just stand still for a second? My Joy-Con doesn't want to work with me. Okay. Honestly though, as unfortunate as it sounds, I think I might have to end the stream pretty soon. I'm gonna go to like, right now it's currently 10:29. I'm gonna go to 10:45, so 15 more minutes, and if we don't get a shiny, I think we're just gonna call it there. Thankfully, I can just kind of put it into rest mode, the Switch. But yeah. There you go. Great. But yeah, no. Shiny hunting is torture. It definitely feels like that. Because there's a famous quote originally said by Albert Einstein, which is, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results, which in science is insane. Because, I mean, That's like trying to test gravity over and over and over, and hoping that the change of gravity will change, right? But we know for a fact that shiny Pokemon exist, and that by doing this, I'm increasing the odds of me finding one. It just hasn't shown up yet, so it feels like insanity. It is torture, 100%. But all to get just a really cool looking Pokemon, a different colored Pokemon. Which feels like insanity sometimes. You stayed up till 4 AM shiny hunting? Dang. Yeah, man. And nothing. There was, I did an SOS hunt on Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon recently. I should say recently. It's been like a couple of weeks. But I was shiny hunting for Delmise, which, if you've ever tried to SOS hunt Delmise, anyone will tell you that it is actually just torture. Because it has a really low call rate, and you're trying to shiny hunt for this ghost anchor thing that can heal itself and lower your defenses, so it makes you more vulnerable and take more damage. And yeah, no, it was a rough time. It took me actually a week to finish that. I had to keep my DS charged and plugged into its charger the entire time while doing it. And there were days, literally, I would shiny hunt for that Delmise for hours and nothing. But that's the thing, right? If you keep on doing it, eventually you'll get a shiny. It may not always be the one that you're hunting for, but you'd still get one. Here, let's see. Are these? They're not shiny. Alright, cool. Oh. There you go. And another pain is the Pokemon running away, ruining the capture combo. Yes. Well, that's why you should run. If you ever notice, I'm gonna try to demonstrate it here. So, obviously, they do their attack animation and whatnot, right? And if you just stand here and try to throw balls at it and whatnot, they're a danger, right? But as soon as you notice that they attack once and that like the green circle and whatnot is still there, that means they're about to run away. And so if you ever see that, you should always run away so that you can continue that chain. Because the last thing you want to do is breaking your chain. 100%. Can I get a shiny? Please. I only have 10 minutes left. Basically. That's a good tip. Oh yeah, 100%. Because running away doesn't break the chain. Only if they run away, or if you catch a different Pokemon and whatnot, will it break the chain. Or turning off the game. Like earlier today, I had to go buy more Pokeballs because I ran out. And so I had to leave this hunt mid-run. But because I didn't turn the game off or catch a different Pokemon, I was able to buy more Pokeballs. And here I am. With a chain of nearly 400. And yet still no shiny Sandshrew, man. $358. Yeah, it's insane. Whee. Oh, come on. That was like a baby throw. Excellent. His current odds are 1 in 273. Yeah, 1 in 273. That's a lot of Sandshrews. Exactly. I'm about to turn them all into candy soon. And the thing is that shiny odds only applies to the next Pokemon that spawns. So that Sandshrew had a 1 in 207 chance of being shiny, and unfortunately it did not have, you know, it just wasn't shiny. So now we're gonna catch this one, and the next thing that spawns in is gonna have that increased shiny odds, and everything after is just gonna be full odds, which I believe is 1 in 4,000. Yeah, we hit 360. We've come full circle. And that Sandshrew that appeared just up there had the shiny odds and still wasn't shiny. Hunt for Mewtwo? I don't think they can shiny hunt for Mewtwo. I think I already caught him. Unfortunately. I had to get a way to I had to get the shiny charm. So I think I had to catch the Mewtwo. Unless I don't have it. I think I do. Maybe I don't. I'd have to double check. Do I have the shiny charm? I also want to check if they have the shiny charm or not. Lone earring, small bouquet. Maybe I don't. Maybe I have. Maybe I haven't. Medicine box, TMKs, catching pocket, battle pocket, clothing trunk, candy jar. You sure? It says the shiny odds are the next Pokemon in the chain you're hunting. Oh, that's unfortunate. Now you wouldn't have to do new page. I'm not. Well, that's the thing. I'm not 100% sure. I thought it was for the next Pokemon that literally spawned in, but if it is for just that, the next Pokemon that shows up, then yeah, I'll believe it. I thought it was. Listen, I haven't shiny hunted in Let's Go in years. Well, that's unfortunate. Now you would have to do a new page. Check the Pokemon box. I should check the Pokemon box. Keep it up. I could also check the Pokedex, I guess. Oh, I do not have the shiny charm because I don't even have a Raichu or a Ninetales or a Wigglytuff. Poliwrath, Abra. Yeah, never mind. No, okay, wait, no, I can still do, okay. Oh, an Articuno. Yeah, no, I can do Mewtwo still, I guess. That's wild. I could have sworn I already caught the Mewtwo. Maybe a different game. In a different life. I thought, maybe. Ah, I see. Yay. Yeah, so yeah, we could eventually shiny hunt for Mewtwo. Though if I had to choose Green Gaming, if I'm gonna be honest, I'd actually prefer to shiny hunt Mewtwo on Pokemon Sword and Shield through the Dynamax adventures. 1000%. Yeah, so that Sandshrew that just showed up, the big one, not a shiny. Oh wow. I'm surprised that we actually got that. Oh my goodness. I think, how do I get a little Pokemon at the bottom? So Green Gaming, unfortunately that is only for the people that are on my Twitch. because currently I'm also streaming this on Twitch. But if you were ever to get a Twitch account and switch from YouTube to Twitch during my shiny hunting streams, and you're in the Twitch chat, then you could have your own little Pokemon walk across the little screen. But unfortunately, yeah, that's just a Twitch exclusive. I wonder how many candies you'll get. I already have an insane amount for Sandshrew, I think. I don't have Twitch. Yeah, I know. It's unfortunate. But yeah, with Twitch also, there are certain things that you can do. Every time like you type, it makes like a little word bubble, which can be a little distracting. I might actually disable that in the future if a lot more people decide to show up on Twitch. And then on top of that, there are also fun things that you can do. For example, oh, come on. Hold on. Here, let's try that. Did that work? No, not. Hold on. There, maybe that'll work. There you go. Is there a way for it to be on YouTube? Maybe. I'd have to look more into it. I don't know if I can do both Twitch and YouTube though. That's the only issue. Which is upsetting, I will say. Yeah, and there's also even no, not that one. It had to be one word, but yeah, no, there are certain things. But yeah, no, unfortunately, we did not get lucky enough. Here, I'll let for a Sandshrew to spawn in. Yeah, I'll do one more encounter, and then I'm gonna have to end the stream, unfortunately. You would be Greninja? Ooh. Listen, man, if you ever do get a Twitch account, or if I ever do find a way to make this onto YouTube, or Onyx, yeah. The thing is, the Onyx is huge. It covers up like, I wouldn't say half the screen, but it's pretty tall. Oh yeah, no Sandshrew. Maybe one more. Oh, whoa, that was wild. I put too much flick into that. But yeah, no, here, I can adjust what Pokemon people are. So, let's see. This is what Onyx would look like. Okay. He's not as tall as I remember, but he is tall. And there's also Greninja. Oh, you can even be Ash Greninja if you wanted to. I think that's kind of funny. Oh, damn. But yeah, no. Just some silly stuff, I guess. That looks so cool. I'm so sad I can't have one. Yeah, no. Again, I'll look into it. Because I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I honestly recently have been getting more people on YouTube than on Twitch. showing up. Which is not a bad thing. Honestly, that's the whole reason why I'm doing both YouTube and Twitch. Is to either get people from Twitch to go to YouTube and or get people on YouTube to get to Twitch. But yeah, no shiny Sandshrew, unfortunately. Today. If I ever do find a shiny Sandshrew, I'll probably do a post about it on both Discord and the community page. But with that said, I do unfortunately have to go. I've been streaming for so long, and I don't know how much more I can take of this. But it's been a good stream, Red. Hopefully you all have a good day. And remember, if you like and subscribe, perhaps you might possibly see another Sandshrew. Yes, 100%. Alrighty, y'all. Again, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Death, for keeping me company, and for Monty Gator for showing up, and you as well, Green Gaming. But also Nuclear Owl and Not So Lonely as well. Thank you guys so much, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. We're probably gonna do FNAF 2 tomorrow, so stay tuned, I guess. And hopefully at a different time, at a better time. But yeah, no. Take care, everyone, and yeah, no. Please have a lovely rest of your night. Bye-bye. One more encounter, maybe? No, hold on. I guess that wasn't a Sandshrew. Nope. Darn. Oh well.